Do it this way. She don't love you like the way that she says that she does. She's pretending. She don't wanna mess with your love, and I want you, need you, wanna hold you, caress you. So trust me with your heart, 'cause baby, my love goes on and on. On and on. She's not like me. She don't really care for your heart. She's just like the other girls that you tried, and I know you need to be loved so true. So trust me with your heart, 'cause baby, my love goes on and I can love you, I can love you, I can love you better than she can. I can love you, I can love you, I can love you better than she can.
I don't like letting the beat talk, I like letting me talk. This how G's walk, nigga, we off. And if they sick as us, just know they sick as fuck. Been like this since the beginning, never switch it up. Picked it up, put it down for one time, and now we all lit as fuck. Come around if we nut on the ground, bitches to lick it up. In it out, soon as they send it down, man, we gon' send it up. Swab off some blue, man, you already know what we gon' do, fam, let's go.
I'm with Timer, I'm with VG at the beach. Made it finally out the belly of the beast. Drinking good and we watching what we eat. Something sticky with the icky on the seat. Said he tired of playing little man. Finna fire at the middle man. I said I'm trying to be a business man. And now we buying us some bigger land. Hey, sit at the table, we ain't need no plates, no time, we ain't even gon' waste, no time, we ain't even gon' wait, no mistakes, we can't even hesitate. You know I'm running in with the gun out, told the driver shoot whoever try to run out, get it done before he even put the blunt out. We ain't counting till we make it to my aunt house. Now it's time, you know we gotta make a trip, cross town, that's how far we gotta get. Plan B, just in case we gotta split. Where we meet, that don't even gotta switch. Did everything that we planned to. Split it 4 ways like a man do. Next damn move, Cancun. I can smell the water in the sand too. I'm with Timer, I'm with VG at the beach. Made it finally out the belly of the beast. Drinking good and we watching what we eat. Something sticky with the icky on the seat. Said I'm tired of playing little man. Finna fire up the middle man. I said I'm trying to be a businessman. And then we buying us a bigger land.
Blue, we at that neck, about that respect, bet we gon' catch a check. If we flex on they said it's a mess that they would not forget. On the low, man, the dope man look like a come up. We run up with the gun up, let them know, man, it's not the time to play so fan. Want the money, gun, the bills, the lean, the boy, the girl, the Mary Jane. We ain't leaving anything, I put that shit on everything. We don't do no witnesses, put a bullet in every brain. Meet up at the highway, split the spread, and leave on separate planes. And no, it's not about the change, it's about the game. And no, it's not about your fame, it's about the game. And no, it's not about your name, it's about the lane. And after everything is changed, make sure you stay the same. Soon as I land, I'ma call my man. Tell him to call my fam, tell him where I am. Purchase some land and stay off the ground. Damn, I'm living the dream, it feel like a scam.
I'm with time around with BG at the beach. Made it finally out the belly of the beast. Drinking good and we watching what we eat. Something sticky with the icky on the seat. Tired of playing little man. Finna fire up the middle man. I'm trying to be a businessman. We buying us some bigger land.
Boy Bingo on the track. I'm affiliated. 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 I'm affiliated with the folks. I'm affiliated with the Lords. I'm affiliated with the Stones. I'm affiliated with the Fours. I'm affiliated with the Bloods. I'm affiliated with the Crips. I'm affiliated with the Thugs. And be affiliated with the shit. I'm affiliated. 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 I grew up in the streets and met some real niggas trying to find something to eat. And met some real bitches trying to find something to free. The free got the plug on the weed, the D got the plug on the hits, the beats. Now we charging niggas for fee. We couldn't get free for nothing. Now it's nothing for free. We used to get weed for hundreds. Now we sell hundreds a week. Used to come keep heat in the house. Now we keep heat under the seat. Tripping come from under the seat. Put your bitch ass under a sheet. Bitch, I'm from the G. We moved the nap and got the plug. Now we thugging in peace. We got that bag and now we laugh when it come to the beef. These bitches used to swear to God they wouldn't fuck us for free. And now these hoes dying trying to suck us to sleep. Keep that yay outside, round with that K outside. Back when you can play outside, my niggas will stay outside. Just know on my grave I ride. Every motherfucking day I grind. To the motherfucking day I die. Disrespect the way that I'm affiliated. 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 I'm affiliated with the folks. I'm affiliated with the Lords. I'm affiliated with the Stones. I'm affiliated with the Fours. I'm affiliated with the Bloods. I'm affiliated with the Crips. I'm affiliated with the Thugs. I'm affiliated with the shit. I'm affiliated. 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 Group with the Lord got initiated. Blow with the game and it's syndicated. I be the king, got it vindicated. I'm with the shit, man, the gang gang. We on the streets on the chain gang. Blood and blood out of we gang bang. We all up one of the same thing. Don't let this nigga go bang bang. Blaza the shit the woo woo. GD the grip of the suwu. Get your KK and phone now. Willie Low Manny and Bo now. Affiliated, we connected. Affiliated, we respect it. Better never disrespect it. Baby coming to correct it. Affiliated like Concord. Big block be the vice, Lord. Rapid fire like a money bag. Almighty or a body bag. Bitch, you know we going global. Bitch, you know we ain't local. Global thugs, our color green. Anything else, voting.
The man is not allowed to fly a plane in his own country, but you want to convince the world that this man is not only a threat to his neighbors, but he is a threat to the entire human family. You are a liar. liar, and the people are intellectual cowards who sit down and suck up this filthy lie.
Man, I've been rapping for a minute, I don't see how niggas hate on it. Swab Boss, the greatest motherfucker, should wait on it. Even if my album drops 10 years from now, nigga, it's gonna be the hardest album out 10 years from now, nigga. The Swab Boss, you niggas should see that shit. Whatever I am in the old niggas should be that shit. Whatever they say they gon' come, I don't agree with it. Just add a couple of my hoes and come to me with it. Man, it's Swab Boss. The reason why these niggas get hauled off and 400 niggas die for this cause is a small cost. I'm trying to get my people on their feet again, nigga, but I'm back smoking weed, drinking Hennessy, nigga. And maybe that's why I'm not back on my shit. It's why I bought some 2-6 and moved out to the bricks, hooked up with people from Phil. Now we know we love shit. Now they know they should quit trying to make it hood rich. All that bullshit on your man, ho, I wish you would spit. Niggas know what I'm about, and they wish I would flip. Niggas ask about a track, they wanna hear that shit. But when I ask to do the track, they don't hear that shit, man. And that's the type of shit that I don't say, man. Niggas know from the go that I don't play, man. Coming straight from the streets, now I can't straight, man. They ain't fucking with him, cause he don't pay, man.
Why are the Europeans so insecure about other people in the world? And why do you, after everywhere you go, you gotta kill and murder the rest of the people of the human family? Your history is written in the blood of the black, the brown, the yellow, and the red. Why are you so insecure? Do you know what brings about insecurity? What brings about insecurity is when you have a false concept of yourself. And the false concept of self is white supremacy. They believe that they are better because they are white. And as a result, see, when a man has that kind of silly mentality, Hitler had the silly mentality that the white man, the Aryan, is superior. So then at the Olympics, Jesse Owens kicks up all the Aryans. Hitler is outraged. He's angry.
That's very simplistic.
Yeah, well, you need it to be simplistic. You need it to be extra simplistic.
You see, they can't even take the
The reality, I know they can't handle. You know, look, when you take a brick, and you hurl the brick among a pack of dogs, only the dog who gets hit yelps. Think about it.
Mic check. It's the boy Swab Boss. Let me go ahead and throw this in. Boom, 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 boom. Everything in agreement? Everything in agreement. Man, shout out to the family, man. It's the boy Swab Boss, man. Shout out to Bing on the track, Z on the cam. That's the snapping off fam. Shout out to is we good? Shout out to Solar Mind, the Commission, the Solar Vision Debate League, the greatest debate league on earth. Shout out to Knowledge Gonna Lie, Do the Knowledge Radio on YouTube. Shout out to the AOI, man. Brandon Bay, Gold Man, Alpine Pro Black, Ground Zero, Hurricane Katrina, the King James 13, Anti-Bully Inc. Shout out to the judges. Shout out to the peers. Shout out to the reason why we are here, the people of S.V.D. Okay, Ethernet hooked up, so I should be jiggy. Y'all already know what it is, man. Y'all saw the bracket. Y'all see the title. The boy Swab Boss got knocked out by Domo. If you haven't checked that out, make sure you go back and check out all parts of that debate because it was interrupted and had to be started over, and then interrupted and had to be started over. So make sure you check that out in its entirety. But that's enough about the sucker in the past. We here to talk about T-Duck and Ausar, man. 3 days left. Reparations for blacks. Yes or nizzo. We gonna see how I gizzo. Straight out the dizzo. Ain't no reason to sit up here and act like. Hold on, let me use that as a separate monitor. And I can put that over there. Boom. So congratulations to Domo for moving on to the conference finals. The face Taz. Very interested to see what that debate is going to be about. But the division finals ain't over. A9 is waiting on the winners. A9 is waiting on the star. A-Dog's waiting on a decision between T-Duck and Ausar, reparations for blacks, yes or no. And they're going to fucking get the fuck in. I know, sis. I felt like I won. But like I said, man, judging is a hard decision. And when you're there saying, I don't want to get this one wrong. I think the judges need to be a little bit more stern with their decisions. I think the thing was, and I said it before the debate, it's hard for a lot of people to say Suave is going to beat Domo. Even when they see it, oh shit. Even when they see it, it's hard to say, damn, did Suave just beat Domo? Am I finna say Suave beat Domo? And not everybody got that in them, man. Not everybody got that in them. When you're standing there and you're wavering, you know, at the end of a debate, you know, I wish they could have had some more time. I believe if they'd have got some more time to delegate, I would have got either one of I would have got either Heru vote or Melvin vote. But you know, as a judge, man, you got to be sure. You know, motherfuckers talk shit about Garfield saying, you know, I don't want to get this wrong, but Ty, you know what I'm saying? But you just got to be stern. You know what I'm saying? So I felt like Daniel Heru vote, it was close. You know, it was close. And when that spotlight is put on you and motherfuckers saying, hey, nigga, we ain't got all day, I think the safer judgment would be Domo. Hey, you know, put your money on Domo. You'd be like, hey, man, who you think won that debate between Suave and Domo? I didn't see it, but who you think won? Oh, Domo. So, you know, that's just an experience of being a judge, man. But I will be back season 4. And that's it. Other than that, T-Duck and Ausar, reparations for blacks. And make sure y'all subscribe to everything, man. The Chop Up Show, Taz Exclusive, Gold Mine Tree Tribe, Psychopathia, Jules Gaming Lounge, Word Sport Battlegrounds, Pseudoscience University. Subscribe to Midwest Music Focus. Subscribe, man. Support the channels. I appreciate y'all. See my computer go tripping. But yeah, that's what we looking at. That is the future. So the linky is out there pinned if any of the peers want to jump on. Why are so many of them jumping up? But yeah, that's what it is, man. So yes, I took a break yesterday, had to relax and exhale. Spent some time with Katrina, who's, you know, been sacrificing, you know, so much for me to even be in this debate league and be a host, you know. I neglect her, you know. So I had to give her time. And that's exactly what I did. Hello? Yeah. I agree with you. I don't see them paying up reparations. It's an old conversation. They you know, America's had more money in the past. America could have been gave out land and tax exemption and stimulus checks, and America could have been that. America is in a worse position and there's more black people now. So you're just gonna keep letting the descendants of the slaves multiply. So instead of having to cut 12 million checks, you gotta cut 14 million checks, 20 million checks, 50 million checks. Hell no, that shit dead. I don't think, you know, it'll bankrupt them. It'll bankrupt them. Yeah, so I mean, you know, it's a conversation, man. Like I said, we're here to debate. T-Duck has a debate with Ausar. Ausar has agreed to debate him, so there is a chance that T-Duck could win. Something could happen. We are better off creating a community trust fund and investing to give ourselves reparations. Yeah, but who's going to do that? What system do we have set up to govern that? Who are we going to trust with a trust fund? Like, come on, man. We don't even have a connected enough relationship. We have to receive reparations still scattered. We're not unified. Like what Instagram page are we gonna connect on? What YouTube page is 14% of this nation gonna comment so that we be like, hey, did you all right, everything cool? But it's a lot of conversation, organization, structuring that we have to do. So, you know, we better off creating a community trust fund. We have to create a community first. There's no community trust fund without having community. We can't protect it from corruption with bylaws. I'm not even saying corruption, but it's disorganized. It's disorganized. Come on, motherfuckers take shit and move shit, and it's like, oh yeah, nah, they got away with that shit. I don't think black people aren't connected, man. We don't trust each other enough. There's too many of us that's willing to do stuff that others that the others are not willing to do. You know, so I think it needs to be, you know, if there are communities, it could be broken down like that. If you're not part of a community, that has to also be recognized. You know, but yeah, I just don't see that. I don't see that. Like that would be like just getting a debit card and you know, every month, every year, every 6 months, some money is deposited on it. And, you know, as long as we got our tax exempt, you know, we cool, shit like that. Shit like that. I don't know, man. I really don't dwell into the conversation because, like I said, man, these motherfuckers ain't cutting shit, man. It's always been our thing. We don't have to work twice as hard to get half the recognition. That shit ain't changed. That shit has not changed. That shit has not changed. That's the same shit. They not gonna give us no break. I mean, how hard would it be for you to cut a check to some people that you did wrong for hundreds of years? You know? Like, you fucked up our inception to America. You know what I'm saying? Like, and now we're born into this shit, so, like, come on, man. How long does it take to know you need to be paying reparations for that? But, you know, some people just, you know, they just think like that. They're hopeful. You know, they have faith. You know, but I've seen all the evidence I need to see about America to know that America is what America is. You know, and if you're not changing the system, you're not on shit. You know, so this should be an interesting conversation. Hopefully, them guys come through. You know, kick up a little dirt or whatever. You know what I'm saying? If not, we shall see. If not, we shall see, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, so how's everybody day doing? How's everybody Monday? How's everybody Monday? How's everybody Monday? Mine is cool. Oh, shit, is that a worker? I got a builder? Yes, fucking yes. Ausar versus T Dizzle. The 24th, man. I can't wait to see what's up with that, man. I really can't. My brother Brandon Bay is in the building.
What it is, fam,
Man,
How you?
I already know, man. Posted up.
And what you eat today?
Nothing. I drunk a
Yep,
little bit
yep.
of cranberry juice and that's it.
Yeah. Get something in your stomach, man.
Yeah.
I had me some elderberries. I had me some pineapple. I had me some kiwi, and then I ate like 4 celery stalks, and then I cut up some mushrooms. I sautéed them and put them in some gravy and ate it like a soup. I made like a mushroom soup, basically.
Oh,
I shouldn't have explained it like that because that sounded confusing. But I made a mushroom soup.
Nah, you good. Peace to city.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey,
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. What's
Good.
going on? Peace.
Yeah, peace, bro. It's my first time on your show, man. But it's good to be here. Good to be a part of the conversation.
Okay,
What happened?
That's what's up.
All right, hurry up.
T Duck in the building. What's good, big bro?
Alright, all is well, big bro. Same shit, different toilet, hanging like snot, banging like S.V.D, trying to work this out. I'm really trying to get a push to the 23rd. Like, I'm tired of waiting. But I mean, if it's going to wait to the 24th, yeah, I'm trying to make it happen faster, sooner than later.
Oh, okay. That's fire. So you ready?
You
got your shit? You good?
Exactly. That's why I want it. I want it while it's fresh. I don't want it to marinate for a few days.
And,
so what you trying to present, New Era? What you got?
Big bro, Brandon Bray, what's happening with you? Oh, me, I'm just against reparations. Because as a black man, as a warrior, being a part of the warrior class, descendants of Africans, I would say that like you can't compensate for the rape, murder, and destruction of my people. I'm not even on the economical stuff. The rape, murder, and destruction of my people, you cannot compensate that with money. Money doesn't bring them back. So reparations for me is out the window, not alone.
But the point of reparations is not to bring back dead people or to take away rape from people who've been raped. Like, that's not the goal. Do you know what the point of reparations is?
Is to repair. Isn't it?
T-Dot?
Yeah, he said it's the repair, but I mean, to me, reparations doesn't, whatever, regardless of what it's meant to do, it doesn't fulfill that.
Okay, so what if we're allowed the whole trial and we're allowed as a group collectively, black people, to put certain people on trial, hold trial, and execute them as a part of our retribution or reconciliation or whatever you would like to call that, as well as allocating funds? Would that not be a form of reparation? As you are now not only receiving funds, but you are also receiving blood for blood?
Well, no, I would have to say that I think that any form of reparations is unnecessary because, like I said, our people are the people. Like I have a look. I don't look at the victimization of black people as the proponent of what being black is. I believe black is bigger and stronger, and demands more respect than what it is. And then to take reparation, it looks like we're a class of victim people rather than the strong warriors, the kings and queens, the prince and princesses we are.
So it
So
doesn't
you're saying that
signify who
warriors
we
can't
are.
be victims? You're saying
Huh?
warriors can't be victims?
No, we got victimized, but we weren't technically at war. The war was at on the home front in the motherland. And unfortunately, we lost our humanity and got turned into property, a commodity, so to speak. And during that hell, I really wouldn't say that reparations was warranted during that time. I would say if they want to argue about reparations, it would be during neo slavery.
So that
You
so you're
know,
not
when we
so
talk
you're
about
saying that the slavery of the people did not cause damage?
no, I'm not saying it didn't cause damage. I'm just saying that we got to take that one on the chin because we imposed that. You know,
We
that was
imposed slavery.
yes, right.
You're
We
saying that
imposed it on ourselves.
how would you phrase that? How would you frame that?
Oh, by tribalism. Through tribalism, uh, the the colonialists took the opportunity to purchase us from our people. Not to say
You're
that
saying indirectly
piracy
then.
and things of that nature was happening. Go ahead.
You're saying indirectly then, not directly.
Right.
Okay. Okay.
So, with that being said, I would say reparations. If you want to shout out reparations, it would be neo-slavery. When that, and when we talking about neo-slavery for the listening audience, we talking about Jim Crow and things of that nature, sharecropping and all that. Y'all can still
So
hear me?
okay, I do. So I want to ask you. So for those who did have to suffer through peonage, and that's pre-Jim Crow era, by the way, peonage. This is directly after slavery. Those who actually suffered through slavery, they are supposed to the family lineage. So when I make allusion to that, I'm not speaking towards individual. I'm only speaking towards the lineage, because Jim Crow was another part or another insertion of the same racism that was existed during slavery. So we're saying, or you're saying, that it would be better to take that one on the chin and go for the Jim Crow era. Why would you say that?
Because for one, I mean, well, not now, but the qualify, you gotta have a person that was inflicted, and they have to still be living. This whole descendant thing is null and void. The victim has to be around in order for reparations to be given. When we talk about when a California tried to get
The victim
you
doesn't
know
have to be around.
get the reparations for Tulsa, and they were successful. It was to the surviving victims. It was never to their descendants. When they tried to get reparations for Rosewood and places in Florida where they burned down the towns, uh, they were successful in getting reparations, but it was for the descendants. When we talk about up north in New York or some area around there where there were reparations, or no, it was Chicago. I'm sorry, it was in the Chi where reparations were paid to people that were brutally beat by the police. So, but it's not going to ever be a black thing. It will be individuals that receive reparations for neo-slavery. You know, you can't deal with chattel slavery because all the victims are dead. For one, for two, they were Africans. For three, it, they weren't even deemed as people. They were deemed as a commodity, property. So, you can't pay property, but you could get insurance on property, and they doubled up, and it's sad. It's sad that it's like we're enslaving them twice when we say we fishing for reparations because we want to close a wage gap. We saying we want to be on par with white people so bad we willing to sacrifice our people once again to get money off them without us doing any work, just so we could appear better on economical papers. You know what I'm saying? On accounting, on general ledgers and stuff, saying that we on par economically with these other nations. That's crazy.
That's why blacks want reparations.
Hold on. Nah, I mean, not all blacks want. I'm black. I don't want that shit.
No, I'm saying that's.
Okay, you've been snatched up.
All right. If I could just interject.
Yeah, City. Peace to you, and I would say we're glad that you're tuning in, and we're actually grateful that you hopped on the panel to share your point of view. So go ahead, bro. Pop out.
All right, yeah, man. And see, my thing is this, man, is that reparations in and of itself is not going to close the wage gap. The wage gap, that has to do with how economically developed the black community is. It has nothing to do with reparations. There's a real brilliant brother. He wrote a book called, I don't know if you heard about it, it's called The Black Tax. And basically in that book, what he does is he says, the black community is short about, I want to say 100,000 to, we're short about 100,000 plus black businesses in America, meaning there's 100,000 black businesses that we should have that we don't have because, through integration, we have relied on, this man's society, to employ our people. So if we were to invest into our community, create those businesses, and then we can hire our own people and stuff like that, our economic potential and standing would exponentially increase. And it goes into what I was saying about the community trust fund. We need a community trust fund. We need something to invest into so that our children, grandchildren and stuff will have a nest egg so that in the future, hey, if somebody, one of your descendants or somebody that they need $10 million or whatever to build a hospital, or a state-of-the-art hospital in the black community, they can have somewhere to go do that. If they want to go to Africa and do something, they want to go to Liberia or something, they want to go buy property over there, build houses over there, okay, or build businesses over there, that they have somewhere to go to do that. It's about the future economic development of the community, and that is what will bring economic justice. It's not this political catchphrase of reparations. They've been saying that for years, and the Democrats and stuff, they've just been using black people when it comes to that, but they've never been serious about that.
So I want to ask you a question, my brother. What is your opinion about the victims of Hiroshima and Nagasaki, the Chinese victims, being paid reparations to begin to financially repair their country after being bombed white?
Okay. All right. Now, as far as the Japanese American reparations, to be honest, brother, I don't really care because that's not my people.
No, I'm not asking you to care about it. I'm not asking for your emotional attachment to it. I'm asking in reference to reparations being paid to a nation from another nation for damages incurred.
Okay, well, what I do know is the fact that because I have visited San Francisco when I was a kid, and they actually, on the tour, they actually went over a little bit of the history of that. Prior to World War II, you actually had a big Japanese American population in San Francisco. Yeah. During World War II, they all got incarcerated.
Yeah, they
got incarcerated, and then they lost a lot of their businesses and stuff when they came out. But they actually quickly rebuilt, and they didn't even get the reparations until the 80s. Okay, but in that time period, from the end of World War II to the 80s, they quickly rebuilt, and the reason was because they had investment from their home country of Japan. And right. Japan saw a rapid, rebuilding process after.
So they had
and they prioritize education. Let's not forget
exactly. Yeah, and so they rapidly rebuilt. After World War II. So by the time they got the reparations, they really didn't need it because a lot of them was already upper middle class and wealthy anyways. So that's really the reality of it. So
basically, they had the support of another nation. So as it pertains to the Americans, the Black Americans in America, what nation do we have to rely on to get or allocate funds, or to begin the process of allocating funds outside of reparations, to begin the building process or the rebuilding process of the Black Americans in America?
Okay, now let me answer that. And one of the things that I have stressed to the Black community, because I'm also a big Pan-African, and one of the things that has amazed me is how come more African Americans don't invest into Liberia? Liberia is the Black American Israel that was given to us by the U.S. government and using a place for us to go in Africa to go back and live on the continent should we choose to. And it amazes me that more African Americans have not invested in Liberia. Liberia is a wide open country. They got natural resources. They got iron ore. They got oil. They got agriculture and stuff. And all we got to do
rubber.
All we got to do is go over there and develop it, brother. And if we go over there, we invest into that. We develop it into it. Like I said, we create a community trust fund. We invest money into that so it can exponentially grow over time. Okay, that's how we're going to be able to do it. All right, but as far as like a specific African nation is going to come over here and lobby for us, that's not going to happen. Okay, but what we have is we do have a foothold over there that we can use to go over there and begin preliminary investment. And we can go ahead and do that.
You mentioned investment. So where would these funds come from? As we're not getting again, setting the stage as we're not getting reparations, and we're already maybe $200,000 behind everyone else annually. Mm-hmm. So where would these funds come from, and how would we get these funds to invest?
They will come from your savings. They will come from money that you just you work and set aside money. I mean, a lot of us, we already work. In this man's society, a lot of us got good jobs. A lot of Black folks got government jobs and stuff. I'm in the trucking industry myself. A lot of Black men and stuff own trucking companies and stuff. They're making money. They can take a little bit of that money and set it aside, and they can invest. Okay, that's what
Ausar's in the building.
Grassroots, brother. It's gonna come
from Commissioner Solomon is in the building. What's good?
What's up, guys? Did Ausar and Kai tell you about the reschedule of the date?
No, I think T-Duck was just saying he wanted to get to the 23rd.
Yeah, they rescheduled it to the 23rd. I think I see Ausar in here.
Okay, that's hard. Yeah, Ausar definitely in here.
Yeah, but it's not fair. He get the what's his name? Little Pluto cuz A9. It's not fair. A9 get the rest. So either he gonna have to face. I want him to face me or Ausar, whoever win out of us, to have enough time to go against whatever he gonna try to do. So yeah.
So the 20. So they agree on the 23rd. So we schedule it to the 23rd. That'll be this Wednesday, and the judges is going to be Sister Amber, Melvin, and Leah.
Okay, that's hard.
All right.
That's hard. Shout out to the family. Shout out.
Wait, hold on. Wait. That second judge,
Leah?
Amber?
Oh, Amber.
That's in Nails?
Yeah, that's in Judge Nails, yeah.
Oh, okay. And then Leah, I know Leah, Sister Leah. And Melvin. Wow. Them are some bad mother jammers. Yeah. All right, I look forward to it.
All the judges on here are good too, right? Shout out to the commission. We got the best commissioner in the game right now.
Nice. Get up on your mic a little bit. That's all. Peace to you, big bro.
Oh, let me peace. Hold on, let me
yeah.
put my headset on.
Yeah, it sounds like you and the Emperor here ruining this motherfucker.
I'm over here at work as usual. I just got a quick break. But yeah, the judges is good. The opponent is good. The recipe is right. It's a fact. Right now, you go back to Africa and repatriate yourself if you're trying to get a leg up. And most people, they struggle with economics. What you need to do is, if you're at a job with a 401k that matches you at 5 to 6%, and you're making over $20, you need to max out your 401k as much as you can according to your living expenses, not to what you want to do at the club next week, for about 5 years, and you should be a millionaire.
So,
or you should be close to 500,000. I'm about.
That's a long time not to be going to the club, though, bro.
I mean, I ain't been to the club in that long
true.
anyway. But I mean,
That's
it's other. I mean, that's a hypothetical, right? But a lot of us don't go to the club, you know. And a lot of the things that our money is going, a lot of the things that our money is going to, like a lot of us cut out all that bullshit anyway. We're not buying.
Don't go to the club. Where you meet women at, then, bro? Where you meet women?
Shit, out in life, at the store, doing stuff. I meet women. I meet women.
Good girls at the library.
While we out doing shit. Oh,
so they don't be drunk, though. They don't be drunk.
Nah, I don't want them to be drunk.
Can't get it off if they ain't touching Suave. You know what this is? No, I'm just.
I'll follow the club.
They ain't in right mind when I meet them in the motherfucking store.
And as gullible as I am, bro, I be in the club, man. You fall in love too easy, man. Yeah. They all look good in the dark.
Wait, my question is, do we have allies in Africa then? Because it sounds like we got allies.
That's you in Africa. That's you. The only issue with Africa, for those of you who have never been before, you don't speak the language. And so you spend most of your day looking at
I see the finest females at Walmart. It do be something. And I work at couple of Walmarts. And yeah, it do be some fine motherfuckers in Walmart.
That's why I said they got all our kings in the NFL and NBA, all our queens working at Walmart in the motherfucking pants.
Yeah, well, see, what you gotta look at, bro, is that with Africa, there's really no such thing as an African language. When you go to Africa, there's no part of Africa where everybody.
Africa is wide open for infrastructure.
Right.
Yeah.
If anybody's interested in building infrastructure, I mean, basic things that you could become a millionaire off.
Yeah.
Somebody could go to Africa and set up a laundromat and make a lot of money. If you got the means to set up a laundromat, just a simple laundromat with maybe 10 washers and 10 dryers up in there.
You already got employees,
and you'll be eating, bro.
There's a lot of places looking for an upper class community to move in and build an infrastructure there. They're there to be consumers and working class people.
Yeah, and you know that'll take some money, but I mean you don't even have to have like the state of the art shit because it ain't none there.
No, that's not true. Exactly. There's some houses, like where I'm about to get my vacation home or my retirement in Gambia, off the ocean. It's a compound. It's got a pool inside. Don't think Africa is like leagues behind.
No, I ain't talking about. I'm talking about like for the common people.
No, he's talking about in the places that need infrastructure.
Oh, yeah, I'm talking about like in the areas where you would need to put a laundromat.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like those
put a laundromat, make $1 million out there easy.
Yeah, you'll eat off of that, bro. You'll eat off of that.
They're looking for people who know how to lay sidewalks and streets.
Nah, they do that too. Them motherfuckers be doing it on this. Like for instance, if y'all if any of you on Facebook and you follow my partner Moray, you know he just moved to Tanzania.
Oh, well, Tanzania is a little different though.
Well, he get busy, right? He out there, but he great moves.
I want to go to Tanzania.
We shoot out there, be it's nothing. And matter of fact, he want to join the league because in Africa he ain't got a whole lot to do. So it's not like it's a bunch of happening stuff all the time.
That's East Africa though, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, East Africa.
Mm-hmm. So, and because he's part Maasai, and what he does out there, or what he's doing out there, he's building his compound. But you'll see the Maasai brothers step to him, show him how to dig the well, build the
Man, cut your fucking Beyonce down, T-Dub.
There you
This
go,
nigga listen
upgrade.
to Upgrade. That nigga don't
You want to upgrade, you need to go to Africa, real talk.
Upgrade
And there's
You don't like that? You don't like that song,
no
Swab?
man think of.
That's one of her better songs.
It's my jam. It's my jam. Everything Beyonce did.
No, it is. It's one of her better songs.
I like
Hey,
that.
look, I'ma kick T-Dust in his nuts for his mic being off mute and Upgrade to come on. It may be a nice song. I might listen to it, but you won't catch that shit on Zoom.
No, that's one of my favorite Beyonce songs is Upgrade. I like Upgrade. I like Upgrade. I like
Okay, let's do it.
You Don't Know About Me.
The
You Don't
songs
Know
that men like from Beyonce. Let's do it.
Yeah, I like that one, and I like a couple of them.
You know that joint that she did on Disney? That joint she did on Disney. Come home. Or Find My Way Home or whatever. That joint popping.
No. I mean, let's do it.
Find Your Way Back. There you go.
What's the name of that one song, man? Something in Love. Dangerously in Love.
Dangerously in Love. Yeah, I liked that one too. I liked that one.
Rocket. Superpower.
Yeah.
Superpower.
Yeah.
That shit is
everything
hard.
With Kelly Rowland did
Your Mind with Drake.
Cater to You. I liked that song.
I listened to Your Mind with Drake and fucking the other one with Frank Ocean. I listened to that. For real. I put my baby on that one, but yeah.
I need Frank Ocean to get off the not bad, y'all. He can make a hot record.
Let me upgrade you.
You know, she be hella with the subliminals with her fucking music. I can't stand that shit.
Yeah, women don't know how to talk, so they just play other people's words and shit.
Right.
I'm gonna spot up on my man T-Duck. Now you understand that most of Beyonce's subliminals are about African black people rising up. Crowd and audience, I want y'all to notice T-Duck said he does not like the subliminals from Beyonce. All right, let's keep going.
Yeah,
I had to pot shot my man T-Duck.
Man, you done brought her back.
Hell no.
I shot it. Look at Beyonce's booty. We can't have our daughters looking at you. Got out your goddamn mind. Every black girl in America has looked like that. Your problem is what you're teaching them at home. What'd you tell her before she came out the house? Is all you do on Saturday is clean and listen to loud music, or do you actually listen to something educational? Did you whoop her ass when she talked crazy after hanging around a bunch of white kids who talk crazy to their parents? And you know we don't play that in the black household. It's all love, but we're different.
That'd be the biggest thing. Letting your black kids see how white kids think. Because once they get that, they think they got authority. Shit, right? They think they can move. Motherfucker, okay. All right.
I was with my she was my supervisor at the job I was working at, and she had her son with her, and we was getting in the car, and she was looking on the GPS to go find the next store to go in. He was like, "You don't know how to get there, you idiot."
Yeah.
I'm like, damn, you're talking to his mom like that. Like, yo. I was looking like, what the fuck? Like, yo, you got a fucking idiot. That's like, yo.
And it's like that.
Like, you don't know how to get to the next door, you idiot.
my son said that I went in his mouth so quick.
Yo, like, how you calling your mom an idiot in front of somebody else? I mean, just period, but just especially, like, on top of that. Like,
yeah, because they don't do it with their dad around. They dad, well, sometimes they do it with their dad too, but most of the time it's with when it's the weaker adult there. But my son tried that.
Because that hierarchy is what keep kids in check. Wait till I tell you that. That threat of that physical ass whooping. Once the mother disrespects the father to the point where if the kids don't respect him, once that physical threat is gone, the kid's gonna get to an age where they feel like, I could take mama.
Yeah.
You know, she hit like this. I could take mama. and they gonna try her. Like I've been a stepdad for a long time, bro. And in my marriage, my wife tried to keep her kids under her authority. Like, no, do what I say. I don't care what he say. It got to that point. She said, I don't care what he say. Do what I say. So I wipe my hands. Them your kids. I'll be damned if her motherfucking daughter ain't buck up on her that same year. And they had to throw fisticuffs. Now, I wasn't there, but I came back. I had to beat my ass. I beat her like a girl off the street. See what I'm saying? But they'd rather go to that than keep that authority in that man's hands. Because when I had that, motherfucker just walked around there, they go in their room, and you better not slam that door too loud. But after a motherfucker, I got into it with my stepdaughter, and none of the family members had my back. Her mama didn't have my back. Her mama's mama came, took her out to dinner. And I swear when she got back, her mama, it was over with. It was over with. I said, y'all rewarded that shit. I'm cool. I'm cool. Her mama had to fucking throw hands with her. I said, now that's fucked up. But that ain't my life no more. I had to divorce her because you can do yourself like that, but you ain't gonna do me like that. And I'm in this motherfucker doing all the work. You don't do nothing but fill out paperwork when them crackers tell you go fill out paperwork. You know what I'm saying? Like anything physically, I'm dropping it off at school, picking them up, doctor's office, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucking basketball, any fucking thing, grocery store, grocery shopping, cooking breakfast, lunch, and dinner, baths, helping them with homework, anything, bro. Anything. And I'm talking about these ain't even my kids. I'm going to pick their dad up, cooking dinner for them and their dad, because I know how hard it is to reintroduce yourself back to a situation. You kind of feel like you really need to come in with an attitude. No, just knock on the door. Just knock on the door. But I ain't like no other niggas. You know what I'm saying? But I had to actually divorce her because of that shit, bro. Like, real talk. She just didn't have no respect. When no authority, it was like, all her authority came from the state. So she thought this, you know, this shit was going to keep me help. Bitch, I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you. And you looking at it like you in control. Okay. It been ignoring Cash App motherfucking requests ever since. Her motherfucking daughter sent my daughter Cash App requests. This motherfucker got me. You know why you sent me a Cash App? I said, for real? Yeah. Hey, man, welcome to Gary. Shit. And, I mean, we need to do some shit on that. Because I saw Taz talk about stepfathers and godfathers. That's a thankless job, man. It's a thankless job, man. For real. Motherfuckers tried to get mad at me because I left. Her baby daddy messaged me on Facebook talking about some, I'm bogus for leaving her with all them kids. Bitch, don't you know these kids yours? This nigga tried to message me talking about I'm bogus for leaving her with his kids. I said, man, when you a bum, you really think the world is a bum with you? You got me fucked up. Shit. If I can't whoop you, I can't raise you. When you tell a motherfucker you ain't got the authority to whoop them kids, nigga. Hey, okay. Thank you, Corey. I'm cool, man. Shout out to the league, man. We ain't get in there next year. Next year, I'm not filing for the banana in the tailpipe next year. Well, I think I whooped him. I ain't gonna lie. I think I won, man. Them judges said I had the best rebuttal ever. That means I destroyed his premise. If I had the best rebuttal,
not only the judges, everybody said it.
If I had the best rebuttal, that means I destroyed his premise. But his premise still won. Good luck. Congratulations to the judge. Keep up the good work. Keep up the good work. This nigga, hey, Rue almost fell out his shit. Oh, shit, man. I want to work at a goddamn. I wouldn't want to be a judge, man, but I want to be a judge. But I'm coming back as debating next year, man. I need this championship, bro. This the 4th fucking year. You sound good, man. T-Dizzle and the SARS in the bezel. Finna get the fuck up out of here. One of them pushed it up a day forward, man. They pushed it up to the 23rd. This is just how hungry they are. The 24th take too long. I need the 23rd.
Yeah, day after tomorrow. Yes, sir. Easy money. And I hope we ain't all over the place, or I hope we ain't all over the place. I hope we gonna deal with reparations. You see, I'm talking about one aspect of reparations, and you run to the other. We have two different conversations. But of course, you gonna go first.
You try to hold him to just monetary reparations?
Nah, I mean any type of material gain from reparations, other than land or infrastructure, I can't live with it.
So if they give you land and infrastructure, yes?
Hell no, I ain't taking nothing from them. Like I said earlier, I'm
just
just trying to give y'all a way out.
You know that HR 40 is on the way. You know, in Detroit, it's a 30, 80, I can't remember the last numbers. You're not interested in taking any of that money?
Nah, that's for the Detroit people. You talking about the money they got for the riots? They got that.
No. That's for reparations. What they did to your ancestors. That's what we're gonna be talking about.
Oh, okay. You know, about Detroit, I'm gonna be like, that didn't happen. There's no way possible. No victim is alive for that to take place.
You know, there was 9 people who actually were alive from Rosewood, right? Got 150,000 apiece. They talking about 250,000 now. You don't want to take that 250,000? You know you're behind about 250,000. We're gonna talk charts and all that. I'm just trying to prepare you. You don't want that money?
That money don't do nothing for us in the long run, because I'll make me a chart real quick to show you that all you're doing is, no matter how much money you get, you're still giving it back because you're a consumer.
Could you repatriate to Africa and consume with them instead?
That would be a whole lot. That would be more efficient way of dealing with your money that you get. Hell yeah.
So why you ain't taking them? What you talking about?
Because the money represents. The money doesn't put me in a good light. It's like basically somebody saying, that's like a homosexual dude coming to me with a blank check and like, name your price.
And you ain't gonna take it because he a sissy? Or you talking about an proposal?
No, I'm talking about he
decent proposal. He's not doing
ankles though. He already the girl ankles though.
Man, no, it's not. It's like he raped you.
Did you see what happened to your ancestors?
You already grabbed
your ankle. No, he already took it. He already took it from you. Now you ain't gonna take his money too. Go and get the money. Yeah. He took it. He took it from you when he did it to your ancestors, when they was hanging from the trees and all that.
Right. And that's
now you ain't gonna take the money.
And that's
and now I'm telling you and you ain't gonna kiss, and he made you kiss him, and you ain't gonna take the money.
So brother, hell no, I ain't taking no money. So we also dealing with neo-slavery, right? So it's cool. So the judges know we are talking about that. And somebody, I forgot what was it, Kansas or Missouri, but motherfuckers got reparations.
California was the bill.
That survived beatings and for the hangings and all that stuff.
Yeah, Rosewood, Florida. Yeah, there's a couple other ones. And then California, they trying it right now. New York just put the bill on the table, the HR 40. And Detroit is pushing it. And I'm about to probably organize the one out here for Colorado.
I just saw a news clip that said 11 U.S. mayors ready to give reparations to their black citizens.
Yeah.
And an effective strategy is dealing with them insurance companies. Because there's no way in hell, if they still paying out money that was from a slave owner, they could very well give that to the people that they enslaved. Like, that would be the only means of reparations. Is the only justifiable means of reparations would to be at this day and time would be to attack those insurance companies, those policies.
So watch this, right? Because insurance didn't enslave you, but colleges and other corporations did in America. But
hell yeah.
What if I were to show you a way to make businesses like Walmart, Target, all the main businesses pay for the reparations.
I say I got your back, but let's just save it till after the debate.
No, we're gonna bring it up during the debate. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna show you how to do that too, because we're gonna talk about a few solutions for it, as well as what's already coming up. So yeah, it's very important. That money is important. The money is very important.
Just some. But I mean, it's inconsequential to, you know what I'm saying, who we are as a people. And although you named some black people, it's not the entirety of black people that are deserving of such funds. I mean,
everybody black in America is deserving of those funds, even though we may have. Oh yeah, everybody black in America. If you came here and you got here by boat, and you are not someone who came over after slavery, it doesn't matter if you are a sellout. It doesn't matter if you didn't switch to MAGA. It doesn't matter if you're this, that, or the other. You are owed an economic substantial agreement and payment from this country who did your ancestors no favors and made sure once you built your own, it was destroyed. And still till this day, like Deontay Wilder up in here, that you are behind the ball when it comes to economics due to disparate treatment and unfair acts in your banking system. We'll be discussing it. It's important. So take that money. And it don't even matter what you do with the money. It's owed to you. Did they not just pay back the Jews for something Germany did to them?
Yeah, that's different. It was at war.
No, the U.S. didn't do that to the Jews. The U.S. didn't do that to the Jews. Germany did that to the Jews. The U.S. paid for it, though, didn't it?
Damn.
No, not at all.
Take the money they just did to. See, we're gonna talk about all that.
Yeah, you're gonna have to bring that up because
we're gonna have to talk. We're gonna have to talk. It's coming, baby. We're gonna talk about it.
Flea Flizzle. Yeah, man.
Yeah, that thing, it was war crimes. So like with Japan, they took their houses and cars and all that stuff, and they gave them a funky $20,000. Half of their houses. That wasn't even a third of how much they paid for their houses.
Bro, why are you worried about that though, bro? A lot of that shit they got off of aid and assistance. Foreign assistance. They came here as immigrants, got tax deductions, so they didn't pay as much for their houses. They won, bro. We talking about us.
They got 20K.
I want to know which black people in America. I want to know which black people in America don't deserve reparations. That's what I want to talk about.
Oh, I can help you there. The ones that mixed with the slave owners, the ones that mixed with the slave owners, the ones that came after slavery, via boat, plane, automobile.
That's why I didn't even say nothing when I said it. They covered.
Who else? Confederate soldiers don't deserve it.
Confederate soldiers.
Black slave owners won't shoot them. Black slave owners don't deserve it. So yeah, basically anyone alive today doesn't deserve it for the simple fact we weren't slaves. We weren't the victim. Now we have suffered trauma from the victimization of our elders and our ancestors.
Okay.
Hold up, say that statement one more time. We did what?
We suffered trauma.
Okay.
But yeah, that doesn't substantiate us getting reparations because we weren't ones that dealt with it. We're just the descendants. It's just like I can't murder someone's son because you
ain't never heard nobody having to pay money to the family of the person that they murdered.
Restitution, yeah.
Okay.
What do you call a person who's in the VA who suffers from post traumatic? Don't they get that care from the VA?
Absolutely.
From the United States.
Absolutely.
And even if it's not about slavery, don't we deserve it for the oppression and the systematic racism that we face every day? The unfairness in the economic system, the medicinal system, the judicial system, the educational system, the targeting of our neighborhoods, all of that shit, that's not deserving. And sometimes we caught them red-handed.
They go blue.
They're purposely doing
Hey, you got
tactics
mute,
that
Blue.
fuck the black people up. They purposely fucking the black man up. They planted crack on us.
Yo, and that's on
We
video.
we don't deserve reparations for none of that shit, bro.
That's on video.
Nah, none of that.
I just want y'all to know, man, I am happy about this debate because we got a lot to talk about after the debate.
Man, we ain't got shit to talk about, bro. Zero.
Absolutely.
After the debate.
We ain't got shit to talk
Hey, what's
about.
up with my favorite T-Way?
I'm talking about after, like, when we...
Man, point
we
blank
talking
after
about,
debate. Who you want to talk to it about, Blue?
Well, we're going to be just talking about where reparations should be going.
Yeah, I'm not interested in talking to that with nobody on this panel, man. This is a crazy group. This is
I don't understand
I'll
how
talk to
y'all...
that with somebody who actually got some goddamn footing in the shit. But a motherfucker that just say some shit like that, shit, we don't deserve reparations for shit. But they was at war with them Jews. So they deserved it. They took them houses.
He was okay with the Hebrews getting it though.
Yeah, they took them houses for them Chinese people. So they deserved it. But black people, man, we ain't lost nothing.
Hold up. The Hebrews, the Israelites got reparations, and we didn't even do it. The United States didn't even do it to them. Germany did it to them, but we paid the reparations. But your black, you better not get no reparations, and you better not take no.
And guess what? Your people gave them reparations. Them, your people tax dollars, who was alive at that time, aided that war, aided their rescue, aided their replacement, and to this day, they still get billions of dollars every year.
To this day.
Our tax money. We're giving reparations to the Jews. The black people in America is paying reparations to Israel. Fuck that shit.
And I mean, there is some truth to what you say, but
I know what you got to be on to the debate, bro. That's why
you generalizing, and it's a few inconsistencies with what's really going on with that whole situation. They have an alliance. They have a partnership. They have. I mean,
none of that is. I'm asking you this: Did the Jews get reparations?
They got.
That's why you're gonna lose. That's why you're gonna lose.
Got it.
Because that's a yes or no question.
Substantial money from Germany.
That's a yes or no. Hold on, bro. You're gonna lose in the debate if you do that. Did the Jews get reparations?
Whoa, Swab, let him do his thing. Let him.
I'm sorry.
Did the Jews
gonna win, bro?
The Jews got reparations,
bro. You good, bro? You said what, T-Duck?
The Jews got reparations.
Okay. Who did they get? Who paid that reparations?
The Germans.
The Germans.
Right.
All right, brother.
Yeah. Look it up. It was confiscated. Yeah. You want the source? I'll get it for you.
Nah, you can play stupid if you want to, bro. I'm not finna drag out no information about the U.S.
I mean, the U.S. did not use American taxpayers' money. They used confiscated.
What are they doing right now?
They used confiscated German from the war and their allies.
What paid for that war? Did not our tax dollars pay? Did not our tax dollars pay for that war? For them to confiscate that? Did we get any of that confiscation? Our tax dollars aided the war for them to go confiscate that shit, and we didn't get none of that shit. It was given to them.
Exactly.
Our tax dollars paid for that reparation process, bro.
No, it doesn't work that way.
Yes, it does. If our tax dollars wasn't in play, there's no aid in that war, therefore no confiscation. Therefore, they're in Germany dead, nigga. Our tax dollars paid for that. That wasn't no fucking grant. Didn't no aliens come give the United States money to go to war. We built those tanks and those jets. We paid for that gas. We paid for those rations. You're goofy, bro.
So you think the government? Hey, you wilding right now. You think the government paid for those tapes? No, brother.
Yeah,
I didn't say the government. I said
they was using steel from Pittsburgh. You know what I'm saying? They was using the robber barons and they little elite little class of people. That's who financed the war, homeboy. Like if we really need to get down to the nitty gritty.
I don't want to talk to you.
That's who was getting paid. But yeah, like I said,
you talk to dumb people. I'm telling you, you get dumb. You talk to dumb people. You're gonna say one dumb thing. Just keep talking. You're gonna be like, oh shit, what the fuck was I thinking? No. It happens. Stop talking to dumb people, man.
Did you ever go rewatch the debate I had with Taz?
Yeah, I've seen that. I thought you won. Me and Consul had a discussion on it in the S.V.D.
Oh, yeah.
We was discussing it. We just had different views on it. He felt that his comeback, I guess, of the Garvey discussion was valid enough. I thought even if we were to grant, which I even think the Garvey information was adequate, was enough to sidetrack what you said, and then in the rapid fire round, I thought you cooked him so bad, but it's a matter of opinion. It's just, it's just a debate. It ain't nothing.
See, it was something in that debate too that I don't know if you seen. We ended up touching on some of y'all debate. I mean, this ain't it wouldn't help you to win the debate, but it would help you fight. There was some shit in there.
I think I know what you're talking about. I think I know what you said. In particular, because I went over that. Said this is like me and T-Duck's discussion now. In the rapid fire, but it was your second round. You said it right in the rebuttal.
Yeah. I think it was like a rebuttal or something. Yeah. That was crazy. I was like, damn. And then as soon as once I heard y'all, I was like, which I said it before the debate. I'm like, T-Duck paying attention. He might hear something he can fight with a little bit. It ain't really I mean, he bobsledding right now uphill, but you got to fight, T-Duck. I
really know.
I want to see you fight.
I mean, the thing where they messed up is like every black person doesn't deserve it for one, so that's why it's a no. For two, like the slaves were Africans. For three, if we're gonna talk about neo slavery, like with Jim Crow and all that shit, it's like even if they were to give you a payout, as we could see, it had no effect on our situation as black people. So all that we're gonna be economically stronger. Those people that got those Rollwood payouts and all those payouts, they ain't did nothing. Nothing to elevate black people. So y'all can just throw that shit out the window.
They supposed to elevate black people.
They were
supposed to elevate black people with that money.
The only thing he said of substance was to take that shit to Africa. If that wasn't the holy grail right there, I don't know what is. Because America don't.
The people that got reparations from Rosewood, they were supposed to uplift the black people with that money.
I don't know what the fuck they was supposed to do, bro.
All
I know is nothing happened.
That's the problem. You don't know.
It was hella old though.
You do not know.
What are you gonna do? How you gonna say the black race at 90? Come on, man. That's our job.
And so shouldn't we have money to do that now while we're young?
We can't have that money, bro, unless we
can't have the money. They're trying to give it to us now. What do you mean?
They're not trying to give us anything.
They're trying to give it to us.
Look how hard people work to get reparations.
Oh shit!
They don't have PNC will play like we give it to you.
Okay.
Oh shit!
But I don't trust the PNC like that. Like it's crazy. It's a little.
It's crazy.
It's
My man T to the
T-Dot.
I mean, the only thing I could rock with was going to Africa.
Did you feel like you was scared on this debate?
Who that? My man Taz.
Nah,
it was a day. It had to be a day you came in, and one day you was just like, I'm dead. What day was that? Was that like the day after that you took the title? The week after? Because you don't sound as confident as you did with Chris, bro. I hear it. Dude,
you trying to put lifestyles on me? You my favorite keyway. Come on, man.
I heard you in your face off with Chris, bro. You sounded way more confident. Right now, you just...
It ain't about being confident. It's about to be humble, bro. It's humble. This is my God.
Chris said some shit, and out of nowhere, you got
sperm cell with goggles.
This
I don't like
amount of confidence, and you jumped on the sperm cell.
It's different. It's somebody astonish, admire. You know what I'm saying? Somebody you look up to compared to a fucking sperm cell with bifocals.
T-Dot, can you make me a promise, bro?
What's that, big bro?
Can you promise not to come back next year?
Oh, I definitely be back next year.
Yeah.
But I mean, if I lose, I won't come back. Yeah, we can make that back.
What you talking about?
Look. If I win, you owe me 20. Put it like that.
Don't listen to that nigga, T-Dot.
Don't listen to that. We're on the line.
I give you the 20 news, bro. Don't come back.
He's finna put his career on the line for 20
Do not listen to this nigga. So
let that nigga retire no more, man.
The nigga $20 is gonna be gone so fast.
I feel disrespected for T-Dot. This nigga. Have you made this offer to Lance? Did you make that offer to Lance when we were debating?
For him not to come back?
Yeah.
No, because Lance is like pseudo. Lance is the pseudo king. He's serious. Lance does that shit for show.
But
he does like
he's the king of logic, though.
He'll tell you, man, I'm only doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? Come on.
T-Dot is the king of logic, though. He trapped himself here, but usually T-Dot is... He don't need a PowerPoint. You know what I'm saying?
I get what T-Dot's trying to say. You feel me? Like, I understand what he's
You're smart. And you're assuming what he's trying to say. But one thing I've seen with T-Dot a dozen times, even with you come in, you say what he's trying to, and he say, nah. Exactly what Suave said is what I'm saying. And it's something stupid. I've seen it too many times, bro. So let's try it again. What is T-Dot trying to say? Let's see if what is shit?
I mean,
anybody? What is T-Dot?
He's trying to say that reparations is a payout. It's a payoff. It is a way in which the society that caused the impact of chattel slavery can wash that history by saying, here's this money. Niggas take this money and then end up giving them an argument against still talking about racism. Like, for example, niggas be like, how y'all talking about racism? Y'all all just got X amount of dollars. How y'all talking about slavery? Y'all all just got X amount of dollars. That undermines our... let me not go.
No. Now let me ask you this, Como, because you know. Now, if somebody said that to you, what would you use to destroy it?
You want to take them?
If somebody were to say that, though, right? It's okay because they just did it to you with Juneteenth, right? Will you come back on July 4th and start doing European face? You come back on July 4th and start doing stuff like, well, you already said you attacked him on July 4th. And it depends on if you're about tit for tat. But at the end of the day, if you are an African and you are in America and you are serious about your license here or leaving here, $250,000 covers reparations. Doesn't mean turn around and be more racist to us. But if you do, we can leave, and then the economy It can boost itself in Africa real quick.
It did.
What if the only way you could get reparations is if you left?
I would be down. I'd be in Gambia tomorrow. I'd be in Gambia tomorrow.
That's the only way you could get it. Your $250,000, you gotta have a plan to leave already. You gotta be gone.
I'll be gone.
Yeah, that's stupid, but you can't put no conditions on this shit.
But
it being a payout,
that's
just
I'll be in South Africa.
That's just a fact. Yes, it's a payout. You owe us. This is the payment. You know what I'm saying? Like I was saying that, you know what I'm saying? But it's payment for past transgressions against us. We're gonna get another bag
and current disparity.
That's what I'm saying. That's for past, because the current oppression is still happening. So that us putting it on the table and them seeing, hey, they got reparations for the shit that we did to them, will influence them to stop doing shit now, because we got another bag on the way. If we could keep all this shit going and compile this down the line, you're gonna owe us again once we prove green lighting and red lining and all that other gerrymandering and whatever the fuck, gentrification. If we could prove all of that stuff is a direct attempt to keep the same shit we got paid for last time, they hit.
But that's crazy, because even the rich black people are insulated from the atrocities.
Why should they be? Just because they're rich?
Hold on. Tell Chris.
So now you can't.
Still have to deal with the bullshit. It's crazy
just because you happen to play basketball well, just because you happen to go to school to be a doctor, even though you were being oppressed while going to be a doctor, and even though you still find issues as a doctor because you're black. So just because you're successful doesn't excuse the tragedy that happened to you. Someone can become rich, but that doesn't replace the fact they may have been raped before they became rich.
Man, that's why we don't have a Thomas Sankor. That's why we don't got a Kwame and all those other Africans that practice socialism in Africa. It's because the motherfuckers wanted to take a payout. Or wanted to gain favor, wanted to be the general.
Payout is why Kwame Nkrumah is dead.
No, I'm talking about more Thomas Sankara. I'm talking more about him when it comes to that. But I mean, a lot of them got done dirty. You know what I'm saying? By people who wanted to
well, you know, the powers that be.
You know what I'm saying? More leverage against society, and that's all you thinking.
That's not because of the payout, though.
Me and you, no, I get it. Me and you talking about something different, but a lot of these people just see it as an easy way to get paid. You know what I'm saying? And that's a dumb way to look at shit. Like, if you want to get paid that bad, like, you got to be prideful. That's all I'm saying. In this sense, like, you're a strong African warrior, nigga, that got compromised at one point in time. You don't need none of they. You don't need them to get you. You don't need them in no way, shape, or form. You don't need their help at all to get on your feet. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I wouldn't give them suckers the benefit of the doubt. So what? I'm beat it up and bruised up. Just let one of my brothers or sisters help me up, and I'm gonna keep fighting this punk till I win or I lose. Like, that's what I'm saying.
But I hear you, right? And I do think you are taking a very principled stance. And regardless of how niggas feel about the principles and the stances you're taking, I think you need to figure out how to argue the bad thing that happens if niggas get reparations, bro.
Because they get richer because we just become super consumers.
I said the bad thing, my nigga. Did you not? Because you said
no. He's saying the cracker get richer.
How?
Because we become ultimate consumers, super consumers. So we just
we're already the ultimate consumer, though.
No, the bad thing is it make them that much richer.
How? Because if you're saying we make them richer by being super consumers, we're already super consumers. That means that that's the status quo. So if you pass reparations,
we talked about status quo the other time, bro. Go ahead.
But that's what I'm explaining, bro. You got to explain how Because like if you say, well, the status quo will happen, that's the same thing as nothing different will happen. Like literally saying the status quo will happen if we do X means that nothing will happen because it's already happening.
No, we will strengthen companies that would normally have that base. So like, so for example, you know what I'm saying? Just imagine, like, what is everybody going to do? They're going to try to build. I don't know if they're going to try to build their own businesses, but
niggas are gonna start dispensaries. Niggas, stop playing. Niggas is gonna start dispensaries.
Oh, dispensaries.
That's what niggas is gonna do.
I mean, everything you get, you know what I'm saying. You got to purchase it. You purchase it from somebody white. When you pay taxes, it's going back to them. So yeah, they paid you out that one time, but they can pay off
going to the bro. Taxes going to the government.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you getting double mollywop. You getting hit by them and the government. That's what I'm saying. Like, and they got you for a lifetime. Now you say that, yeah, it's always been like that.
But how do they have you for the bro?
But
see that in Ausar. I am trying to give him some time. I'm trying to make this a fight, bro. So please bear with me. I ain't gonna go too far, but I'm trying to give him.
Oh no, I'm feeling you because I think you should throw that. I think it'll help.
Yeah, so like what you gotta understand, T-Dog, is what you're saying. Let's say it's not reparations. Let's say black people just start giving black people money. They're still going to spend it the same ways as if it was reparations. That means that regardless of if it's reparations, if it's the lottery, if black people just start sharing money, whatever, the economy is already dictated by the same racist motherfuckers that you say reparations will get richer. But the problem with that is no matter how the money is accrued, if you spend it in this economy, those people get rich regardless. That means that it's a insignificant impact. It has no uniqueness.
No, that's not true, Domo, because you talking about accumulation, I'm talking about rate.
But it don't matter whether it's a
rate does matter.
Hold on, but that's what I'm trying to explain.
$2 are worth more less valuable than present dollars. So at the rate,
no, I mean actually it's the opposite. Like
no, it's not now, the opposite, bro. Like you want your money now.
Domo, is it the opposite, Domo? Is it the complete opposite, bro? And the nigga just
you want your money now, so you can invest it yourself, not allow anyone else to invest your money.
But inflation, bro. You do know that inflation is gonna make is what so the dollar now is less than what it was in the past. Like you can get less with a dollar now than you could get in the past. You do understand that, right?
I agree. But I'm saying the rate matters, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, bro. But the question of fucking reparations and the question of rate is a question of accumulation. How does a group of people accumulate? Like, how do black people accumulate this wealth? You saying there are other ways that you would prefer that black people accumulated wealth. But when I'm asking you, what's the problem accumulating wealth through reparations? You say, well, it makes these other people richer. But no matter how it make us look bad. What is the material impact of us getting rich and making us look bad? What's the material impact to that? So when I say material impact, like I'm saying
psychological impact. I know what you mean by material. You're talking about the things you can quantify. I'm talking about the psychological impact of us becoming this victim, no hope, poor old black people and great old white folks. They just so strong and powerful and needing to help us. Like we help their story. Like when in history, we went down the line.
Hold on. Is there any material impact? So I hear you saying that there's a psychological impact.
Well, of course, there's material impact.
What's the material impact?
That I do not know.
Okay. You may want to figure that out before the debate.
Material impact.
No, he knows what it means. He just can't articulate.
The chat want to know: are you gonna buy dispensaries with your money, Domo?
Shit, if I get reparations, fucking right.
That's fucked up. Okay.
Why do you
Okay, I
need
apologize.
reparations?
I said you was gonna say no.
Seriously, dude, you can go to a GoFundMe right now and be like, I want to make a dispensary. And Stan Austin or whatever it is.
Hold on. You
A
telling me that a
GoFundMe, a bum, bro? You finna go bum on the internet, other than get reparations for the death of the people who fucking, if they was here today, they would love your ass. Like, bro, you're a fucking clown, bro. You're two clowns in one suit, my nigga.
No, Swabs, don't do that to the brother.
God damn, bro.
I'm gonna say some things in the debate. That's family right there. He just,
man, that's your family. That's your family. That's your family.
That's my family too. That's my family.
Yeah, that's your family. That's not my family, bro.
Right.
Absolutely right. I'm from the side of the family where we work for us.
Right. But here's the thing, and this is what kills me, because you still you still see it in gang culture. You see it in a lot of different cultures. You may be mad at the method it comes, but if you get it, it's going to be useful to you. So, and this is why when I showed the other method of getting reparations, it's going to kind of kill any cancel culture towards getting reparations, right? If you're getting payments from your uncle who has the money to pay back what your little brother stole from you, you're going to take that money. You might be mad at your little brother still because you're not going to forget, but you have your money back, which means you can proceed to do what you were going to do initially, because now you have that money back in your pocket.
Man, that nigga want to be a bartender. That's what he want to do. That nigga said, Massa, I'm okay. You don't need to give me nothing. I'm just going to keep shining your shoes, and I'm going to make my ways up there with you. You, like, bro, you're trained, my nigga.
Bro, what do you think you doing right now? You standing on the corner.
I'm getting it every way I can. I'm getting it every way I can, even reparations.
Yeah, you like, come to my car. I got $10 for you to hop in. And that's what you doing. That's all reparations is.
No, the fuck
it's a
payout.
Not.
No, that's what it is. If your bartending ass get it. Because you don't have any plans on leaving America. See what I'm saying? You don't put money toward that shit now. So when you get your reparations, you ain't gonna do it then. I'm gonna be with Ausar and Goldmine and Hey and Professor Smalls.
Yeah,
and the real Merkable. You're gonna be here saying, damn, I opened my own bar.
Bro, I'm with it. If sacrifice, I understand. If you wanna sacrifice your manhood in order to
how do you
know what I'm saying?
Check
this
to
so you can go to Africa.
How do you
are, because you a warrior, Swab. You not a motherfucking sellout. And that's
bro, first of all, I'm not a warrior. I'm not a warrior. Okay? I'm a man, bro. I'm a man. I'm multitalented. I'm not just some dumb nigga you put on the front line to hold a spear and die for numbers, nigga. I ain't no fucking body, pussy.
Watch this.
I'm gonna get it every way. When it's time to fight, I'm gonna fight. Hold on, because this the shit that niggas be getting twisted.
Yeah, but you're gonna get mad at him. And you don't need to get mad at him.
That, bro. It's more
what did Shaka Zulu take from South Africa? What did Shaka Zulu take from the Brits?
The guns.
Oh, the guns. And what else? The cannons too. Called it magic. Right. What happened when they tried to fight him? They was losing. Who killed Shaka Zulu?
His
Zulu brothers and his cousin, right? Dingy Swale's son and the other, right? So, all right, let's go again. Mansa Musa was the richest man in the world. What was his religion?
Islam.
And what were Muslims doing to blacks at that time?
Enslaving them.
Enslaving them.
Uh-oh. Now, let's go on a little bit further. Jean-Francois, Haiti, fighting France for freedom. Dominicans are on the other side of the plantation. They don't want to fight. Haitians fight. They win. French says, we want our land. Haiti says, no. If you want land or you want something from us, give us guns, right?
I don't know about. Oh, you mean Haiti?
Uh-huh.
Wait.
He said, give us, if you want this land, give us what? Give us guns. And when they gave them the guns, they didn't give the land back, did they? Now you have Haiti and the Dominican Republic instead of extended France.
Right.
So what did they take in order to get their freedoms?
Guns.
In order to get, they took from their oppressor, didn't they? They took power from their oppressor to make them powerful enough to stand on their own.
No, they took what was. They took what, and I agree with you. They took what was necessary.
Exactly.
Money isn't necessary.
Money is necessary right now. This is what keeps you below. Are we? Hold up. Watch this. Are we not middle class? Are we not middle class? Are we not middle class? Are black Africans?
Money is not necessary.
No. Why are you? Hold on. T-Duck, why are you a bartender?
Why are you working, bro?
Why are you a bartender, bro?
Bruh, they took what was necessary. Money is unnecessary for our condition and the plight we have to deal with in America when it comes to being black.
Do you work?
Bro, that's a lie.
Who are you fighting? Who are you fighting?
Is that?
Where's the front line? Hold on, where's the front line? Where's this fight?
I'm fighting white supremacy. The front line is the legislation and government.
Hold on, yo.
T-Duck, don't you work around mostly white people, bro?
Hell yeah.
Now, do y'all see where the motherfucking mentality come from, man? This what they sit around and
wow.
talk about. This what they sit around talking about.
I can't be myself around now. What the fuck you mean?
Oh, yes, you can. You debating next to the goddamn kegs, nigga. You at home in that motherfucker. You probably got to eat in the car. But you can debate in the back, my nigga. I ain't trying to hear that shit. And I know how them crackers is. Hey, make you wear a cowboy hat. You be in there chuckling all loud, laughing at they faggot-ass rapey jokes. Yeah, you around them motherfuckers, fam. I know what type of dancing your ass doing in there. You ain't in that motherfucker saying quiet mugging niggas. Man, look, man, I appreciate it if you just let me do my job and go. Hell no, you in that motherfucker. Oh, black people don't need reparations. We warriors. Nigga, we ain't just warriors, nigga. Shit, nigga. And sometimes it take a motherfucker finagler. Sometimes it take a motherfucker. It's a lot of hats you gotta wear, bro.
Well, is Shaka Zulu a warrior?
I mean, I just think
he was a warrior. I'm saying you're not just a warrior.
Jean Francois was a
warrior. They want to just teach your ass to be a fucking frontline body. The only people that they put on the pedestal are they generals. They're warriors. The people that went out and killed. The peacemakers, the niggas that handle shit because they got good relationships with people. They don't put them niggas on no pedestal.
Like Jomo Kenyatta.
But look, T-Duck, what you gotta understand, bro. What you gotta understand is that what you doing is you victim shaming. You looking at a group. Hold on, let me explain. You looking at a group who have been marginalized, ostracized, killed, raped, burned, beaten. You know what I'm saying?
Dehumanized.
Whatever. Dehumanized, all of that shit, right? Dealing with those people, saying that they should be compensated for that happening to them, makes them not warriors. Makes them taking a handout.
I am not saying
you're saying, but that's exactly what you're saying, bro. You said it's a handout.
You said it's gonna take my manhood. You said you can sacrifice your manhood.
I never said the victims don't deserve it. I say the motherfuckers who just sitting there looking for a way to come up. Like, I'm saying the motherfuckers that own slaves that was black. I'm saying the motherfuckers.
But this is what I'm saying. This is why that's not a good argument in the context where those people aren't here. And the government that existed at that time didn't give a fuck about giving them reparations.
But
hold on. And on top of the fact that what happened to those people, what happened to our ancestors, has created reverberations throughout history where people today experience similar impacts under a different frame. Like,
but what about federal agents, bro? That are like us, that went against us.
Again, that's irrelevant. You're still victim shaming the descendants of people, because we still deal with the history of slavery today.
Of course we do.
Oh, okay. So if we're still dealing with the history of slavery today, why the fuck would only the people who dealt with slavery deserve reparations?
To this day. To this day.
To this day. To this day. Yeah. Shout out to Deontay Wilder.
Yeah. I'm gonna just have to go with you in the finals if I make it. I'm gonna kick your ass too. You deserve it, you know.
See that? I've been trying to help you. That's how you gonna come in.
Of course.
I'm trying to help us fun.
No, man. Happy birthday, big
no.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday,
Brody.
Happy birthday, go.
Shiny brains. Go.
Listen, bro. I mean, I'm really trying to. Because I feel now I feel a lightweight insulted. You know what I'm saying? Because
I tried to stop
that from
happening. I want you to know that. I tried to stop that shit.
And this is why, T.
He said the direct opposite. Like, you made a point, and what he said wasn't just incorrect. It couldn't have been more incorrect.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, I feel everybody that's talking to you is really trying to help you, bro. Because I mean,
don't help me, help the bear.
Help who?
Help the bear.
Don't help me, help the bear.
Help the bear. Okay, motherfucker. Okay.
Now, when you start feeling like Leonardo DiCaprio,
remember, you promised not to come back next year if you lose.
You'll be screaming, Revenant, Revenant, get a gun.
Damn, boy.
Hey, he just mad because the people love me, though.
That's right, you family.
Yeah, shout out to Big O.
Shout out to Big O. Shout out to the whole chat. Love you, chat. It's not so good chat.
Yeah, ain't no shout out to that bitch ass nigga Big O. Shout out.
People that hate on the league.
Shout out that hating ass nigga, bro.
He gives a view and he comments. He hit the like button.
Hey, you talk about Suave Man fan? He always dissecting some shit over here. Like, nigga,
you said Damo is Suave's man fan? That's what you said?
Yeah, y'all man fan. He always dissecting some shit. I think he really got a crush on you, nigga.
You think I got a crush on Suave? That's what you saying?
No, not you, fool. Your man fan.
He said Chris is a man fan.
Oh, it's alright. He's saying that's okay.
Yeah.
All right. I was like, damn, now this nigga taking it to the extreme.
On my life. I don't pay attention to that nigga, bro. I promise I don't.
What's up?
Once y'all tell me he did a video,
yeah, I like it.
Bet I crack out that avatar.
You ain't done man in I don't know how long. He just like yesterday, like probably right now he doing one.
That avatar do that.
That's scary.
I'll fuck around and play that shit tomorrow.
That's scary to the motherfucker.
You know what? I think I'm gonna go in on tonight.
What are we doing?
15th is over. I don't know what his issue was. He tried to attack me on the Dagger Squad. Yeah, he went crazy about it.
Yes, I never let you come on and do it.
We're gonna do it on S.V.D. We about to do it on. We about to glorify this channel over here. Sean know if he wanted, he can meet me in a debate or however.
Sean ain't about to debate you well, huh? But what happened? Break it down for us.
Garfield. I had just clicked on the channel. Garfield was talking about Zion Lex. Zion Lex was the topic, and
Zion are beefing now.
Oh, they beefing. So Zion, I guess, was disrespecting and the match, and Kemet lifestyle in general, and they was talking about it. I was like, well, this is, because I popped up real quick. I was like, give me 2 seconds because I'm at work. And so they gave me the 2 seconds. And I'm talking in. Here come people who ain't really my friend. I'm like, we never really been friends no way. I don't really know you like that, right? We seen each other in a museum. That's it. Then he called me rude. Say, you rude, nigga. Then he started talking reckless. Then I start talking what is reckless. Like, yo, you know, talking, you a fake scientist. He called me a fake Egyptian priest. I called him a fake scientist. I said, you ain't got no degrees, you ain't got no masters, you ain't got a certificate, you don't even own a telescope. It's probably a kid's telescope. You ain't got no stethoscope, you ain't got no microscope, and you don't do none of the science you do. You're a Google. You're Google, you're a baby, nigga. You're a baby in the shoe. You do everything. You Google Gaga, right? And so then Garfield started to cut me off because, you know, because man, I get it. I understand. So I said, I'm coming over here to the SVD. So we're going to do it unadulterated. I'm going to just go in on him one time and let it stand. And that's that. And he say whatever you want to say after that. It don't matter. He ain't special.
That's all right.
You know? Take your L, punk. You know what it is. Change the name of your squad. We don't need no Egyptian priest. I'm in Rod's squad. Bill Nye Sky Squad. That's what you should. That's what you should.
Google Squad.
Yeah, bro. And hey, listen, that's all. That should be all that other shit, man. That shit way too cliquish for me, though. I don't even really. And then plus, like I said, like I thought niggas talked about the Bible like a motherfucker over here. Bro, that's all. Like these niggas, like, bro. I mean, when you go to the Dagger Squad channel, nigga, it's just the Bible, nigga. Like that. I mean, these niggas ain't gonna talk about nothing else. And then the whole shit about it, like with the debate league, it's like, all right, niggas, let's get something else to talk about. It's like, cause we all kind of having different dialogue. But like with personality-based channels, like Garfield's channel, nigga, you not about to hear shit, but the same fucking shit over again, bro. I mean, I've only been on YouTube for what, like 2 years now, 2.5. You feel me? I got tired of that shit after the first season. But I was like, all right, I can't say nothing because, like, I'm just joining the league. So then by the end of the second season, I'm like, all right, bet. Like, we got all the Bible debates out the fucking way. You know what I'm saying? I mean, clearly there was still some more to be had because niggas still had Bible debates. But it's like, shit, bro. Y'all I get it. My only thing is, how can, like, the audience, right? That's all y'all want to hear? All niggas want to hear is niggas either defending some Egyptian shit or defending the Bible. Like the same conversation. Now, I mean, the only difference is Garfield bringing on white people to be like, scholars, look. And it's like, okay.
Like, nah, everybody know that, but it's definitely a lane for that. If you gonna talk, if it's no shortage of people that want to talk about that Bible in the way that they want to talk about it, man. They want to argue over that shit. I don't know, bro. But,
I mean, because to be for real, it's more so like niggas like a platform like Judah or even Zion Lake, they like religious niggas. Like they in the dogma and the doctrine. And I'm more so fascinated by the niggas who dedicate all of their time to challenging it and disproving it. You know what I mean? It's like I feel like at a certain point, like niggas got to be like, all right, what is the other conversation that niggas can have? Like, what else can be discussed that isn't situated around niggas taking some nuanced shit from the Bible and then running with that shit? So, yeah, man. I mean, do your thing, Ausar. You feel me? I doubt that, you know what I mean, any of them niggas is going to come over here. And then plus even Garfield, I ain't never had no problem with Garfield, but that draw shit pissed me off. Cause it's like, nigga, why did you come over here? Why? Nigga talking about he didn't want to get it. Why? Nigga, what you doing? To play out. Cause to be, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Him saying that debate was a draw, meaning he didn't take it serious. He didn't take it serious. Like, who gives a fuck if niggas think that you made the wrong decision? Stand on what the fuck you a judge. Stand on that shit. Stand on what the fuck you got to say. Like, the fact so a nigga like, well, it was a draw. Get the fuck out of here. Bye. Bah, nigga. That shit was a waste of time. The whole purpose of having 3 judges is so Solar don't have to decide the debate. So niggas don't be like, well, Solar is. Come on, bro. SVDL over everything, nigga. SVDL versus everybody.
Yeah, that one hurt, man. I can't lie, it hurt. Then when I look back on what he said, like in the moment, you know, the shit is surreal at that time. So you just kind of like, you hear him, but you're not hearing. You know what I'm saying? Especially, you know what I mean? There's only really one thing you looking to hear. And so the John Henson, I think I would have jumped on that if I caught that. You know what I'm saying? Like I heard it, but I wasn't sure. I'm like, wait, right? Like maybe he misspoke. I wasn't really thinking about it.
That Yara had said, and I'm in the back like, I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Like I was on that shit. I'd have been typing like a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, but I mean, but even still, right? If somebody lied in a debate, it's up to the fucking person they debate and to call them on that lie. Yeah. Especially if it's a significant portion of their argument. Yeah. It's up to the motherfucker. All right, as a judge, I'm like, all right, he lied. Let me see if he knows. Let me see if he picked up on that. Damn, he didn't pick up on it. He must not know. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how you supposed to internalize that type of shit. You're not supposed to be like, well, I disagreed with your information, so I just couldn't. Like, all right, nigga, sit the like, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, nigga, like SVDL is grassroots. Nigga started from the bottom. This is not the fucking conscious community. This is not it, bro. Y'all niggas have sullied, not y'all, but y'all know what I'm talking about. The niggas that are the face of the conscious community now have sullied that shit. Sarnetta is y'all godfather. Outside of that, the rest of y'all niggas is just, you know what I'm saying, D-list, C-list niggas. That's it. And y'all done made it to where shit, niggas like the shit can't grow because niggas only got one conversation. Only got one conversation. That shit bad, bro. That shit bad. That's why the best thing that happened to SVDL for real is like the numbers dropped, yeah, like the viewership and shit. Cause I remember when we first started season 3, nigga, we was having 60 motherfuckers in the post debate shows, like shit was lit. But I had to get rid of the bullshit. I had to get rid of the nonsense. And then the fans that come to see that shit. Like the niggas that like, that's why the niggas is here now, the niggas is watching this shit now. They watching because they don't give a fuck about the same back and forth about the Bible and Egypt. They watching for all the different conversations. So like this base as an audience is much better for the league than even when the numbers was higher than what we got right now. Cause this base ain't stuck on that same shit. So shout out to y'all, man. When we blow up, right, like niggas is gonna remember this shit.
Oh, facts, because it's, you know, the league grows daily. Because when it first started, them numbers was small after the channel went back up, and then it started to go crazy again. This third season, it's been crazy on several occasions. Like, it's been crazy on several occasions. It wasn't until the channel went down for a little bit, you know. But I don't even care about numbers. I care about cooking cats. I told you, I don't care about no belts. If I get it good, but I care to cook you and shook you, shake you, give you the shaking baby syndrome. Don't come in the arena. It's on. Anybody could get it.
You talking to you, Anonymous. You and this other nigga though. This nigga T-Dog, man. I try not to count my nigga out. God damn.
Man, that shit. Doski, woski, nothing else to doski. Shit. That nigga said, nah.
And Domo trying to give him the goodies. He's like, yo, I got a better angle for you.
He trying to turn something to something. He making Domo sound crazy. I'm like, that ain't real. The motherfucker, I'm telling you, bro. The nigga jumped out the window on that. I work with white people talk, and he can't express. The points don't sound the same over here as they do when he drunk at work.
And I mean, no, without a doubt. But to be for real, only white people find that shit amusing.
Wow.
Black people reparations. Like for a motherfucker to come up with an angle like, you know what? Look at the worst of them niggas. That's why the best of them shouldn't receive reparations. Look, hold on. I got another one. Look at the black people who related to the people who own slaves. That's why the niggas that related to the slaves don't deserve reparations. I got another one. Like, come on, bro. Who got that many?
It's like nigga. It's like they was related to both of them. Nigga, they was related to the slave and the motherfucking slave master.
He said niggas should get reparations because they'll become, what was the word? Something consumers? Super consumers. If they want to become super consumers, let them become fucking super consumers. That's what they want to do. You owe them. That's like me saying, nigga, I broke in your crib, stole your shit. I'm going to give you the money to get the shit back, but you better buy furniture for your house. Nigga, no. I'm going to spend it. I'm going to buy a dispensary. I'm going to buy a car. I'm going to buy some Jordans. That ain't your fucking business. Nigga, do you owe me? Okay, then. That's the only conversation. What I'm going to do with it, who the fuck I'm related to, none of that shit got nothing to do with that shit. But they know, bro.
Yeah, there's a slip in your logic though, bro. They didn't break into your house. They broke into your great grandmother and grandfather's house. And you talk about
they stole your college fund. Nigga, they stole your college fund.
What the fuck is wrong with you? They stole my family's. They stole my family's culture, language, name, religion, social system, with culture. They miseducated us. Hold on. They miseducated us. They dehumanized us, and you born into the shit coming from that, and you won't even see what the fuck happened to you, cause you got disconnected from the truth. So you don't even see it. You like, man, that ain't even me. I'm here now. No. They took your whole value system away. Everybody stands on their ancestors. Everybody stand on their land, their language, their culture, except for your black ass. Your culture is basketball. Your culture is rap, nigga. Your culture is bartending. And you don't even see nothing happen to you, nigga. But we do. Reparations for black kids. Right. Get this nigga the fuck out of here.
That's a fair assessment, Brody. But I'm just saying, like, it's all about timing. And we got to be smart. Like,
so should we get reparations at a different time?
It's just like, what good is a fucking a pail and fucking a shovel if you ain't at the beat? You know what I'm saying? It will not help us at this time.
Okay, so should we get reparations later? Should we get reparations if we better ourselves?
It depends. It all depends. If we could erase discrimination, where we can actually, if we can erase discrimination, if we can.
So we should wait until we erase discrimination to then get reparations, nigga. Think about what
think about what you're doing right now. Because that money does not benefit us right now in no way, shape, or form. Because we still got barriers. There are barriers.
So do you think niggas should get
make it make sense, though?
I think I would think optimal time, sir. We got
He's trying his best right now. Yeah. Domo getting mad.
Hey, now did the bill?
Domo got to deal with reality.
So peace to the family. We're sorry.
Shit, in the conference finals.
Somebody finna apply some.
In the conference finals with you.
Sir. We're sorry.
He's probably taking the car right
now.
Yeah, it's alright.
You
already know what it is, Blue.
He just came right in and looked right back.
What we talking about? What we talking about?
Yeah, bro. What's the debate? Like, what you thinking? I got a couple things. I want to hear your thoughts. You know what I'm saying? Want to have a good conference final, bro. Like, I ain't trying to have all this ambiguous shit. Like,
He does.
I mean, come on, man. Like, we ain't even going. I'm really not even going.
Vision. I mean, now to win, man. Y'all just don't get it. Y'all too quick to like. You know what I'm saying? All money and good money, man.
Craziest part, man. Like, I've been trying to look at this cat like a fellow debater, but he's just not. Like,
so I'm saying, so was I right or wrong? Y'all see how all y'all coming into the future with me, right? I ain't been off, my nigga. I'm looking at this shit. When that nigga did that shit with Chris, I'm writing two premises. He told me write two premises and let him pick which one.
Yeah.
Get this nigga out my league. Get him out. Get him out. Where's his coat? Where's his shoes? Get him the fuck out of here.
Right. You said hold the boat. You need to hold the L.
I'm holding my L, brother. I'm holding my L. You're going to hold. You're not returning to this league.
Why though? Like, the whole thing is that's so anti-blackness.
Hey,
if you say no education,
like I'm serious.
No voting, how can you be Black Power? Like, it makes no sense. Like,
we to the point where we
never ever think that's like you checking me about my folks. You can never have a Black Power conversation.
Anti-blackness is pathetic.
T-Duck should just be allowed. T-Duck should just be allowed to throw out ideas and then walk around.
Black Power.
Start him a bar 10 YouTube channel and teach niggas how to make drinks is what T-Duck need to do. That's the best.
I know. Handouts is Black Power now. We didn't rise.
You need to listen to me. Start your YouTube channel.
I'm listening, sir.
And show niggas how to make drinks, bro. You're gonna blow up. Get the fuck away from us.
Bro, did you hear the dude's talking points? Like, this is...
Yeah.
You could tell that the sergeant really took it serious. He done studied up and made sure he got his rhetoric sharp. Like, he finna kill this. It's not even going to be close, bro.
Y'all go back in the living room.
Like, it's not even going to be... This ain't even going to be... It's going to be so bad that after the debate, bro, like, we just gonna move on past it. Like Blue said, we might have some arguments and discussions about the overall topic, but the debate is gonna be a wash. And you know what? Ausar earned it for catching COVID. You know what I'm saying? He earned this easy win. So I'm proud of it, bro.
Whatever Ausar did out there with no mask on, around them fucking people partying, he caught that shit himself.
We was giving T-Duck credit. It wasn't T-Duck. It was
sorry, a man fan. I'm sorry about a man fan.
Look, see what? I'm gonna show you how you do this. We don't even hear him no more.
Man, make it true. Make it true.
Man, it should be illegal. It should be a crime.
Yeah, it's not.
I'm sorry, I'm too real for y'all little boys club.
I'm sorry too, sir. Now remove yourself.
I'm proud.
I apologize.
Man, listen. All of y'all, like, everybody got the goofy nigga that they cut for. He's not gonna be alright, man. He gonna.
Hey, first of all, don't come in with no fucking claws. If you just gonna take up for
Hey, you notice how when a nigga got something good to say about him, it still be bad.
Everybody got it. Okay, listen.
No, I basically just said, yo, T-Duck is my goofy nigga, man. Leave me alone.
I get it. Y'all exhausted and have no more pride love that you willing to take a handout. And future generations where it might be applicable.
What you say, Ausar?
I get it.
What you say, Ausar? I'd rather hear you.
Yeah, this is old already. So this is not only old, it's overdue. The fact that the people in Rosewood didn't get payouts till they were in their 80s and 90s is
Ausar. Not only that, everybody in Rosewood didn't get payout. Now, it's kind of like
I know the people who were in that swamp and had to wait. What was it, a month before they got picked up by Bill and what's it called in the train?
That just goes to my argument.
Go ahead, brother Ben.
Oh, no. You know, Ausar, they can account for 150 bodies, though, right?
Oh shit!
You know that? So they can account for 150 bodies, but out of 150 families, 9 of them got paid in Levi County, Florida.
9 people, literally. Yes.
Yeah, after a massacre. But we don't deserve no payout. That, like, none of those people deserve payouts. None of their descendants. I mean, think about too, like,
it's going to be a lecture. So anybody listening, anybody listening on that day, because it's going to be a lecture more than it is going to be a debate. If you shed a tear, do it for the sake of your ancestors, because that's what I put together. That's how we're going to discuss it, and that's how it should be looked at.
I appreciate it. And the fact that you got him to take this debate, I gotta apply, bro. Like this.
What? Put your hands.
You know, this is his topic, right?
Put your
I mean, I figured
it's all on his own, bro.
I didn't think it was
It's not. Sorry, but
it is all on his own.
Doug said, "I want to debate you on reparations."
It's gonna be a good conversation.
He said, "Yeah,
it's not gonna be a good. Y'all gotta stop with something. It's not even gonna be. You don't even know how to conversate."
Yo, Peter,
I'm saying.
I want to ask you. So you do know that between the dates of 1918 to 1927, over 416 black people were lynched in Florida. Do you?
Let me help you, Brandon. No, he don't know that.
For that?
He don't know that, Brandon. He don't know
while
that.
You vaguely mentioned Levi County.
He don't know
I
that.
just want to know. I'm curious.
He curious. Bro.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Do what you do. Do what you do when real kings. No, it's cool. Let him do what he do when the real kings show up.
Levi County, there's a lot of families tied into Levi County, Florida in particular. And he made a very, very fucked up statement on it. So I just wanted to know if he knew anything about that place.
That's the other thing too, though, Brandon. Like, don't get emotionally attached to what he's saying, because
that's why I put numbers to what I was saying. There's no emotion in numbers.
Because he's not even trying to be facetious, bro. He's just a slow nigga in the class. It's all, bro.
I see that. But I just want y'all to know I'm coming for necks and heads right about now. Ain't no, you know.
Speaking of which, sorry, where you at?
Man, season 4, Evil AOI, man. We in the bill.
Sorry. Hey, don't be whistling and jumping on and jumping off when you know I'm trying to get that smoke. What we debating?
No, he at work. You gotta wait till you get up to college.
Okay, all right. Yeah, you gotta wait. All right.
Yeah, boy, that nigga there. That nigga where? Oh, he was there. That nigga dead. No longer.
That man Domo said, "This is my goofy part."
No longer. No longer. That nigga said that just goes to my point. Do it.
Hey, at least we getting down to, you know what I'm saying, you know what it is now. I'm gonna get you that that watch party game too. I got it converted. I just gotta send it to you.
This is my last thing. I'm gonna let it go. Okay. Anonymous, did you know that Florida has more lynchings per capita than any other state in America?
Yeah, actually, I learned that when I was studying for, I think, the debate against either Blue or maybe Desire. I learned it when I was I didn't know it until I studied it though. I knew about like that Red Summer and just that time period. Anyway, I didn't know how serious it was in Florida, and I also didn't know the cause of it. Was really a lot of it was they was mad about all these World War returning veterans that was black, that was starting to build up a lot of areas.
Yeah,
and that's what was setting a lot of it off.
They used us to then go over their head as the problem.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
That's why y'all ain't got shit. What's that experiment they did on black people? Tuskegee experiment. Oh no, Alabama.
It's a dirty game, man.
You alright, bro?
Nah, but for the entirety of black people,
it's like, hold on,
it's a no-go.
Be black for 1 second. Oh, remember that one experiment in goddamn Brooklyn? What was it?
Like, bro, 3 days, 72 hours out from your debate, you gotta have your target points for it down. You gotta know exactly where you finna go. Like,
that's what I'm saying. I just ain't heard it.
I know, dude. That's what I like, and I was trying, bro. Like, I've been trying. It don't exist. He ain't got it. Like, Domo keeps saying that ain't it. That's what he keeps saying. Like, that just ain't it, bro. Like, that's the only way I feel.
Yes or no? Like, you could have put anything to that. Like,
I heard him walk up to the door a few times, but the path he took to even get to the door was ugly, and then he got to the door, he went the other way. Yeah, I was like,
he walked. That's right, bro. He walked up and just spit on
door.
it.
That's a door. Your manhood. Niggas start yelling out emotional shit.
Fuck that way. Nah, this ain't it. This ain't the house. Wait, that's the house. 6428, 6420. Nah, this ain't it.
Nah, this ain't it, nigga.
Y'all are some bullshit, man.
The fact that he really thinks that the best plan of attack is to attack manhood. Oh, y'all soft because y'all won't. Like, that in itself, so you don't understand the argument. So, like,
and even the argument that's there is really could only last so long. Like, you're gonna be exposed until about the 9th, 10th round, and then opening right, it's just eventually
it's just gonna lay you out
down.
I don't know, but I think like even in the 6th, like once they get to the
jab
rebuttal,
gonna get lazy.
Yeah, I think he hurt in the rebuttal, bro. Like, well, this particular fighter probably gonna be knocked out after the prelim. But hey, had they figured out who going first?
For real?
I don't even care at this point.
I always go first. I always run up on my opponent. I swear, if he can last the body shots and the head uppercut, that's when I leave him alone. That's when I start the jab and boxing. So I'm going first.
Hey, look, and watch this. T-Duck don't even got no objection, I promise you. So it's good. You got it, bro. So, what we debating, sir?
That's crazy.
Yeah, I can't overlook T-Duck.
Man, if you don't stop playing, bro.
Yeah.
If you don't stop playing. Did you say so? You can't even discuss what we go through. You get past this dude.
That's even worse for you, T-Duck. I ain't gonna lie. That's even worse right now.
Yeah, like damn.
Like locked in on you right now.
This man's so locked in on this that he ain't even gonna talk about nothing else. Oh man, bro. Sheesh. Oh man.
It's like if it's one thing you needed, it's for the nigga to be like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
starting to look at me and say this, so we gonna, you know,
tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, nah. Yeah. Sheesh.
Oh, they done. Like,
yeah, this is an ass whip, bro. Like, oh gosh. Yeah, this definitely gonna be the most lopsided joint in the divisional round.
He get to do, and then the Sar get to do his favorite thing, though. Cheat. That's it. You know what I mean?
Bro, he gonna be laughing. He gonna be talking in the chat. Like, he gonna be whistling and shit. Like, this gonna be vintage Sar, bro.
It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah. Hey, is T still on? T-Duck, you there?
Don't do it to him, so
you can't error. Yeah, he there, man. He a little that's on. Nah, he there still. He a little shook up right now. That all that truth starting to set in on him.
That should set in 3 days after took the damn debate, man.
Nah, I'm telling you, he thought he was gonna have a chance with the rhetoric. He really thought in his mind that he did something to Chris.
Like, hey, look, here's where being your own press go bad. He really thought that he was responsible for running Chris out the league, and he didn't realize he had a whole bunch of mountains standing behind him that was doing the work for him. That's really what happened.
Hey, T-Dog.
Yes, sir.
You did you submit the permit yet?
Yeah, you just did.
What you emailed it to me?
Okay. Hey, wait.
All right, let me. All right, I'll check.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hold on. We want a name. I'm about to hang up, and I'm about to have to share the screen. I'll put it up.
No.
All right, bro.
Man, my guy, I'm live, but
Hey, wait a second, bro. Did he not answer on the screen, but then answer the phone?
Damn, she does.
Nah, I was talking to wifey on the phone, blood. I didn't know that y'all was trying to get my attention. My bad. Hold on. Let me get up in.
This nigga took this
y'all
all the way in, bro.
Word.
I gotta go to Gmail. Amari, cut that out, bud.
Hey, this your pocket. Didn't he just say he was your keyway?
I ain't no fucking keyway. I said he my favorite keyway.
Oh shit, okay.
Nigga.
Oh, man. Yeah, I was gonna hit him, bro. I thought he said he was. I was gonna hit him real quick.
No. Never.
You know I was gonna hit him.
That nigga's crazy. Making germ and shit. I'll never be like one of them niggas.
I already know. I
ain't hard enough.
It's hard to roll solo.
Y'all niggas crazy. Nigga, my baby mama from Fresno, she a crepette. Her motherfucking cousin, nigga, yeah, 6 Deuce Diamond. Them motherfuckers is wild as fuck.
Yeah, 6 Deuce is another shit.
Yeah, that nigga, man, he used to be on it, nigga. He used to get more like hell. They used to shoot up in my house and shit. Nigga, police would be like, look, turn your son in or we gonna kill him. Like that type of shit. I was like, nah, them niggas is a little extra for me.
Wow.
Yeah. All right, I can share it. Hold up. How do I get back to where we at? Oh damn, my nigga. I wish I was savvy like you little criminals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we went to a party. It was a Fresno State party one time. This nigga was like, hey, you got change for a 10. Somebody gave him some change and he just walked away without giving them the 10. I was like, these niggas is wild. I mean, man.
Yeah.
I used to be scared to wear red around that nigga. What? But he was cool. He didn't trip with me, but anybody other than me.
That's right right there. Yeah, that's what changed for a 10. I'm gonna give you the fucking
10. I ain't gonna lie, I said my homeboy is power ruling shit. And one day one of the big homies was like on our side of town and shit walking. The nigga asked for a lighter. I ain't have one with my homeboy. The nigga had an all red lighter.
All right, I'm sharing my screen. Y'all see it?
That nigga stared at that shit for so long and then stared at my homeboy. As soon as it was over, my homeboy was like, why the fuck you tell that nigga I had a lighter?
Hey, there go my premise, bud.
Hold on, why you sharing it? Why you didn't just email it to him?
I know, right? Nah, I sent it to him. I'm just letting him know. This way he got a mental understanding, or everybody, the judges and everybody alike.
Hey, hold on, leave it up there. Hey, who want extra credit for read? Who want to read?
Alright, let's see what this is looking like. Okay, so did you say you emailed this to me?
Yeah,
I have to send it to the judges.
Okay.
All right, premise: reparations for blacks cannot happen for various reasons. I will be highlighting several within this debate. Oh shit!
What they doing, man?
Oh, several points. I've messed up.
Right.
Yeah,
Several
proofreads and
within
shit.
you yeah, that too, but yeah, you was moving. And
let me see.
What's up,
highlight
man?
within
What's up,
this
man?
debate that substantiate
What's
my
going
claim.
down? I see
How can
y'all.
reparations for blacks
Hold it
if
down.
they were already paid to slave owners? 40 acres and a mule was a misunderstanding.
When did you say that? Oh, yeah, I see it. I got it.
It was not intended for all blacks, but those who were in the South only. Not for the entirety of black people, but those who were freed from the Confederate States, confiscated by the Union. It proves that it was for the minority and not all blacks. How do you define black when we know that the slaves were Africans? How does the American government become accountable to the actions of a minority of citizens that own slaves, some of which slave owners were black? The fact that all slave owners are dead, you cannot prosecute their descendants for crimes they did not commit. Not to mention the multitudes of white people who fought for the ending of slavery and would qualify in the same manner as
my God.
A simple apology also will hold up as a form of reparation. A good piece on why we don't need reparations is written in the Burgess poems. And conclusion, the fact reparations is built upon claims that cannot be substantiated without any real concrete evidence. We should be responsible for the afflictions and debt and debt to pay the entirety of black people, whom, like white people, have some that came after slavery. Therefore, will hold them accountable. I do not think so. By receiving reparations, you are in fact putting our ancestors back in slavery. So,
yeah, well, I think a part of that is his best argument. Like, just making the reparations argument. Like what the cracker do. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the best really route. Like, like the argument that they use to not give us reparations. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, what they just, we don't know how many slaves were.
Man, come on, man. What the fuck?
We can't really pinpoint the slave masters that was responsible. That's the only, that's the only thing I can
going with the consensus.
Hey, you're the biggest issue, bro. You're the biggest issue. He talks so much. Like, he be talking cash money, bro, and then this comes out, and I'm just like, what?
Man, that nigga ain't talking no goddamn cash.
Yeah, you going home, fam.
He's stupid.
I think the wildest thing about it is that it's the, like, because what he's saying isn't new. Mm-hmm. But it's like, nigga, these are the whitest white.
That's the only thing that I could see him doing, though.
White apologetic. No, he don't have to.
It's another angle.
He don't have to be a white apologetic to be like. You don't have to say, well, you can't substantiate who was responsible for slavery, motherfucker.
Yes, you can.
That's the thing. I mean, what are the other options? Are they the right one?
The other option,
I think that's the most effective approach right there from what I'm hearing.
The other option, they're actually, all right. Remember, I debated strap. I debated strap on the ground in off season after season 1. The angle that I took in that debate was simple. The question of reparations is a question of legislation. Legal language, like legislation, requires legal language. Legal language requires that every word have a strict definition, so there's no room for misinterpretation. That means that the term black would have to be legally defined. Black identity currently is understood through like experiences and culture. It doesn't have like a genetic or a DNA based like basis that allows people to say this concrete thing is what makes black people black outside of chattel slavery. So what happens with legal language is they would have to create a legal definition for who is black, which would give the United States federal government jurisdiction to define black identity.
But that's impossible.
But I don't even. What are you saying?
He's choking.
I said that's impossible because we're American.
Bro, but that's the point.
Why are you trying to make sense out of this with this man, bro?
Hold on. That's like we're American. There's a clear.
We're actually smart. We don't play smart like
there's a legal definition. There's a legal definition for Americans in legislation. It's called citizen. It's that simple. A citizen.
Right.
The government doesn't dictate identity categories.
Correct.
But if you were to create reparations legislation, they would be required to dictate an identity category.
Correct. And like I said, they are.
But you're not making that argument.
I'm not making that argument. I'm saying they are reluctant to do such.
I'm saying that is a better. Hold on. What I'm saying. Hold on. Because Solar said that the argument that you was making was the best argument, and I'm like, no, bro, you don't have to defend white people.
But at the end of the day, even the best argument dies.
But aren't you defending white people by taking reparations say down?
Hold on. Let him finish. Let him finish the question.
Like, really?
Hold on. The question. So you can get a straightforward answer. Hold on. What you say?
Would it be more problematic for black people and it'd be more catering for white people if you were to take reparations down in the climate that we in rather than allowing our allowing our future generations, if they have made better progress than we have, to actually cash out. Once we cash out, they're not going to be able to.
But do you hold on? So you're saying that future generations should get reparations?
I said I'm posing the question: can future generations possibly benefit better if they don't have?
So hold on. So future generations could benefit from reparations?
No, I'm saying, do you think?
Why? No. Don't ask me questions about the future. I'm not talking about the future.
I'm talking about changes the whole dynamic of the Masonic Lodge.
This nigga.
Hey, watch this.
Yeah. It's like you know they because they're like the elitists, like So he has to be against the.
But let's say even if you go with his point about the future generation needs reparations, that means that black reparations for black people, yes or no? The answer is still yes. Like, why don't you understand that? Like, you're helping Ausar's argument with your arguing points. With your talking points are supporting what Ausar is putting down.
So you saying that?
Do y'all know Ausar's premise?
No, man. Share it right quick. It's
And I'm gonna be honest, bro. You do this in every debate, and it's why you be losing. It's not that you are a horrible, stupid person. It's that for whatever.
Why you saying like that?
Because that's how he act. Like
it's not like you're.
Yes,
it's like why you had to add two fucking like adjectives? Because words and shit that's describing a noun.
I'm disgusted by this, bro, because it's
stupid bitch ass nigga.
Horrible. And then he said it's not like you're.
Yeah, like that nigga like you're a horrible, stupid bitch ass, punk ass motherfucking nigga.
The way that he just treated that nigga Israelite,
that ain't you.
God damn.
Yeah. Like so, he's going around bullying motherfuckers. You could tell he ain't rap too tight. And he really was smiling and shit every time you said you watched his thing. Oh, you watched me? Like, you could hear the smile off his fucking, like, tone. Like, that shit creeped me the fuck out.
What are you talking about? Israelite?
Yeah, it was like, oh, shit, you black.
I like fucking with that nigga though, bro.
Hey, you was
Nah, I was listening to that motherfucking stream last night. I'm like, these niggas, this is
that shit had
wild.
me dying, bro.
Hey, Domo, didn't that gross you out, bro? He was smiling every time he saw Solar said he watched him.
Hey, yo, back to this point.
Hey,
Hold on. Hey, Tita, real quick.
I messed up.
Do you not
Man, I have his camera on.
Do you not understand that you are making Ausar's argument with the talking points that you're making?
You talking about the future generations? I just posed a question. I'm saying, and it would say that no, but I'm saying, I'm just asking, wouldn't y'all rather you get the most potential out of your reparations if you're going to accept reparations?
Real talk, bro. Can I get your spot, bro?
Get back to the cave.
Can I get your spot in the playoffs, bro?
Come on.
Can you get my spot? Swab, you're not good. No, you're not good. Like, I'll let people gas you up. Like, we need you to stream. So we butter you up. But at the end of the day,
we you for streams.
He said we butter you up, yo.
Hey, hey, I promise something happened to you as a kid, bro. It's not. Bro, real talk, but I'm asking a question. I want to, because I need to understand, are you trolling us? Or, because every talking point that you end up making ends up going in Ausar's direction. Oh, if they give us IBM, well, that's reparations, bro. But, at the end of the line. Yeah, if they give it to us later, that's reparations. It doesn't matter.
Do something smart with the money, yeah.
All of that is reparations. Right. Like, your argument has to be no for reparations, and other than if you take it, you being a pussy.
Oh yeah, I got a good one. Oh my god, we beat the fuck up out of this keyway. It was hella funny, but it was funny because he came to my project, and it was what was his name? Killer Ray.
Move right on by it, huh?
It was Killer Ray, and Killer Ray was cool, like, cause he didn't matter. We're not blood. We're not blood, but we say blood a lot. And Killer Ray understood that. He was a
man, what
I don't know what
he was about, bro.
He had to move on.
Wait, hold on. He was a 60 from Sacramento. And he came down and he could speak Spanish.
None of these people and none of these games you talking about, bro. Can we talk about something that's a common conversation over here?
Bro, that nigga had to move on, man. That nigga had to move on. It was like,
well, he brought his little homie down, and his little homie was like,
reality.
He kept trying to check this on. He kept trying to check this at our house on how we should talk. You feel me? Is that my little nigga V put that in on?
Like, this don't come back here, bro. This what you gotta do, bro. Nobody forcing you to be here, my nigga.
Nah, don't trip. Don't get your panties out of a bunch, man. You the one who don't deserve to be here. More honest.
Your fixation on homosexuality is uncomfortable, bro.
It is. All right, I apologize.
No, you don't gotta apologize. Just don't suck no dick. Don't apologize to me. Just stay strong, my nigga.
Oh shit!
Just stay strong.
I was figuratively speaking, bro, but
I'm telling you, this what happens when you start reading your own press.
Like, I'm solidified.
You partying at a white bar, bro.
Solar really had this man thinking that he ran Chris out the league. You know what I'm saying? And so now he don't even realize how toe up and devastated.
Oh, you have issues with facts, A9. You have issues with facts, A9.
That nigga Blue ran Chris about the league, man.
Blue ran Chris out of here, bro. Let's be honest. Like all of that other shit, like you know what I'm saying? I could say that I was a factor, or Sar was a factor, but when Blue got in there and did what he did that day, that shit devastated Chris. And what nothing else he could do to come back from it.
Right. I understand. Y'all got a problem with greatness. I mean, I said, wow, that's why y'all be reparations, right?
I mean, you see, he left during the conversation with T-Duck. He was in the league.
Right. You're right, Solar. You're right, man.
He left during the conversation with T-Duck.
That's why you gotta fuck with Solar, bro. Solar's right, T-Duck. You call Solar and talk to Solar every day for the next couple of weeks, and he'll get you right, bro.
I'm not you. I'm not you. Like, what makes you think I want to be like you?
I don't know what anything that I suggested to you has to do with me, but honestly, I don't give a damn because you're going home, nigga. So
You know what you are.
it don't matter, man. It really don't matter.
You know, you inconsistent. Like you don't know who you want to be. Like I know, you a tag along. You can't stand on your own.
Hey, whoa, how you get in here that fast, bro?
Yeah. I tell you what we're gonna find out though on the 23rd. What me and Ausar gonna debate. That's what we'll start. That's when everything else will matter. You know what I'm saying? All this shit don't matter, bro. You going home.
We need to talk about how
you don't have a problem looking dumb.
I get headed to the Lakers. Yeah.
So if they couldn't even have a league no more if he go there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he coming.
Yeah. It's a wrap.
That makes more sense.
Who's going to the Lakers?
Well, I would say, and listen,
can y'all be quiet? Who's going to the Lakers?
Westbrook.
I don't know about that.
The only team that could beat them is the Timberwolves. If that happens,
they need a faster pace, man. You got to.
Well, it'll be. I mean, that'll be good though. But
good.
No. That'll be contenders. That'll be definitely contenders. I don't think that's a good fit. I'm gonna be honest.
AD been trying to get Westbrook to LA for 7 years, bro.
I don't know if LeBron and Westbrook is a great fit, bro,
because they don't have. Hold on, LeBron can coexist. Listen, niggas got to get it understood.
Agree that LeBron can coexist with anybody.
No, not anybody. The only players that LeBron can't coexist with, young niggas. Young niggas learning in the NBA. You know what I'm saying? No, he can coexist with Kyrie. Kyrie couldn't coexist with him.
Bro, hold on, bro. I'm not making the point about whether LeBron can, but these niggas can't handle it because LeBron's ego in the locker room. We gonna see
Westbrook can, bro. I seen him bow down. Yeah, bro. Just watch him in the heart. He don't even look to try to bring the ball up when he next to LeBron. I seen him.
Well, he just won with the yellow, brother.
The Lakers need athleticism. They need athleticism.
I'm not saying that Russell ain't gonna be a great piece if they get him. I just don't know what it looked like. Cohesion, like I don't know.
This is what it's gonna look like. Hold on, role players.
Oh my god! Because this is what niggas gotta understand. And I think even now with the Nets out, everybody's niggas is oh no, see these super teams don't work. Look, the Nets are out.
That's not what I'm saying either.
Hold on, just to the point. Listen to the point that I'm making. They said niggas is you know what I'm saying, pissing on the Nets' grave right now because they all said super teams don't work. And the number one argument that they said is that it's only one ball and all of them niggas need the ball. The whole season they proved that shit to be a lie.
Yeah, the
entire season they proved that shit.
Well, that's because of James Harden, though.
That ain't even my argument.
Hold on.
James Harden was not.
Hold on.
James Harden was with
that. When you say about the cohesion, great players can play together.
Mm-hmm.
They know
I'm not saying that they can't. I'm just talking about Westbrook, bro.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah, and I know you hate this, and I know you feel like
it's disrespect.
I'm not blue, though.
Bro, let me get my point, because y'all trying to put a point on me that I'm not saying. I'm talking specifically about Westbrook. I'm not calling him a horrible, terrible person either, right? I'm just saying I ain't seen him go anywhere and be able to fucking coexist with people to that point.
What?
Right? And there's something going on.
Well, let's go to Oklahoma City's
best year was
but
with
they
Westbrook.
when they got there.
It doesn't translate into championship.
Yeah. What was it? Kevin Durant can mesh with just about anybody. That's what I'm saying. Kevin Durant, that really
we don't know that. The minute
we seen it happen with KD.
He just got
sent home. KD go.
I just seen him get sent home.
Russell Westbrook.
Let's be honest.
Kyrie and Harden is healthy.
No, let's be honest about this Nets series, bro. I mean,
Everybody's in.
They was like an inch from winning off them because he shot. He was trying to shoot a 3-pointer.
Hey, look, bro.
That was a 2-pointer. It went.
I don't want to hear about his side.
No, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. How close it was. How close it was to them winning. How close it would have hurt Harden. Remember, Harden is hurt. Harden is hurt. They don't have Kyrie. Like
he got snipers.
If he was like an inch away, if he was like an inch back, they would be still in the playoffs, bro.
Man. Yeah, because like Westbrook, Joe Harris, bro.
Yeah, but listen, bro,
like, hey, y'all gonna have to stop this, bro. Like
when you watch that series, bro, you gotta understand, especially in the fourth quarter and in overtime, everybody was just like, "Go ahead, KD."
He was excited.
Here's a question for y'all right here. Milwaukee has the big guys inside. They can shoot a little bit. Sometimes they're excellent. Sometimes they're terrible. If Trae Young and the shooters go in there and outshoot them, is the big man dead in the NBA, or is the little man need to back up and do what happens?
Giannis is about to body them niggas.
They have
nobody that can stop
Capella, like
they're gonna try to put Capella, but he ain't gonna get it done, bro.
Yeah, they don't have nobody to stop Giannis. That's not. I'll be surprised if that goes 6 games. I would be surprised.
Only thing that's gonna kill them is if Giannis fall in love with the jumper, but I don't see no reason because it ain't nothing to stop him from down. It ain't nothing to fuck him.
Now I tell you, Trae Young always surprises me though.
I'm gonna have to look at the highlights to see.
My boy Trae Young, you feel me? Oklahoma's
Trae gonna go crazy up there. You just gotta hope he don't get cold. If he get cold in one of them important games.
Hey, y'all remember Buddy Hield?
Yeah.
Trae Young is having the career that Buddy Hield was supposed to have, bro.
Is that Buddy?
Nah. Yeah. Buddy Hield.
It's like the third time you done brought up Buddy Hield.
Buddy Hield couldn't dribble though. I mean, you put.
I pay attention to Oklahoma.
I saw some of them tacos.
Buddy Hield to me was closer to Clay. I think he is what he's supposed to be right now. He
was a shooter though. Like, that was his aim, nigga. He was supposed to. But he was supposed to. When I say career, I mean like the success. Like
Trae. All right. Let me ask y'all this question.
I think it's early though.
What about this Ben Simmons nigga? Is he ever gonna get a game?
He gone.
I think he's gone too.
I think what you're going to try to work with him. We're going to try to work with him to see if they can get a jump shot. And then
he don't need one.
This is the thing.
He need Brook Lopez. That's what he needs.
It's just him and Embiid. Him and Embiid don't work well together. Like like they play too much of the same function.
They could have got Harden for him, bro.
Get.
Don't nobody want to get me Ben Simmons why I don't think
with a 3-point center that can snipe.
Y'all take Ben Simmons like a motherfucker.
Yeah, give me Ben Simmons with a snipe with a big ass center that can shoot threes. And I'll show you what we do.
Ben Simmons Ben Simmons he gonna end up somewhere without a doubt.
Yeah, but Philly ain't gonna get nothing good.
The only thing, mentally, he do need to evolve mentally, and he need to develop a shot.
Yeah,
he's scared to shoot. The nigga could be
nice. He's nice.
He could better than LeBron.
If he could be the second coming of Magic Johnson.
Let's not go.
He could be the second coming of Magic Johnson.
It could be better than LeBron, man.
Oh wait a minute. Now if he get an offense though, he gonna be a funny.
No, Ben Simmons is good, man. He's all-star material.
When you look at him, bro, his body
is all-star.
6'10".
Yeah, he plays good defense.
And he played and
you know what? When he's driving to the hole, he's tough to stop. When he's driving to the hole, he's tough to stop.
He's not better than LeBron. Knock it off.
He's a top 3 passer, bro.
He has everything but a jump shot. I mean, really, he has everything but a jump shot.
He is a top 5.
He ain't got no free throw.
The whole part of the game is to shoot the ball. If he can't shoot, then he sucks.
No, he don't suck. He don't suck. Remember Doc Vaughn would never shoot, but he
don't suck, bro. Stop that.
He's top 5
If he can't shoot the ball, he tries. That's why he has.
I'm gonna tell you. If he ever
like Magic Johnson,
I'm gonna tell you the main thing that he got to work with. It's going to improve everything. He got everything.
Free throw.
If he work on his free throws, then his confidence gonna come up and everything else.
That's it. And really the free throws. Because really the free throws. But he did a
dunk last night because he didn't want to go through it.
He dunked and missed it.
Because even if he could righteous, you could run him out of that post. If you get like a Brook Lopez to put in the corner or something, you could run. He don't really need the shot. But you got to be able to make you can't be a liability at the line.
Surround him. You got to be surrounded by 3-point shooters.
Yeah, all he got to do is make free throws.
But see that's what they really have with Danny Green and Curry.
And you give him a bunch of 3-point shooters and a Kyrie Irving.
Thank you.
But see, that's the difference though. That's the difference though. We're trying to work out you can get them the shooters, but trying to figure out who's gonna be in the paint. You know what I'm saying? Because him and you had Embiid out there on the fucking 3-point. I mean, Embiid can shoot a little bit.
You can't have Embiid out there.
Yeah, like that don't make no fucking sense.
That was the biggest fact that of Danny Green getting hurt.
The forward.
Yeah, because then
with Embiid out there.
Nobody made too much play.
I agree.
Dribbling the ball.
I mean, if you see, that's what cost them. I think they were still in it until he lost that. Until he lost it, trying to drive from the goddamn from the top of the key, and he lost it, and that's really what hurt him. That's what killed him.
And the reason why he's doing that because
let's be honest though, Ben got to give you more than
right. Because that's not where you want a big man to be at. You know,
nah. But he like shit. If I don't get it here, Ben Simmons gonna bring it up and get fouled. So it's like I gotta do it. Right, be the point guard.
It's gonna be the Bucks. It's gonna be the Bucks and the Suns in the finals.
Oh yeah, I agree with you.
It's going to make all in all a good finals because one of them is going to win their first championship.
Nah, bro. Before we move on, we got to put the ATV out on Tobias Harris, bro. He cannot get a pass.
Yeah. I agree with that. Because really, that's who was supposed to be having the ball at that time. It was supposed to be Tobias.
He even got the ball.
Yeah, it was supposed to be Tobias.
Like what game when he went in? Like Tobias Harris had like a good game, like one good game.
Yeah, he was like 8 for 26 last night. In the playoffs? He was like 8 for 26 last night, bro.
Didn't he have 20 in almost every game of that series though?
Nah, I don't know.
No, I know he had that, but I was surprised that the Jazz lost, nigga. Jordan Clarkson was going fucking off in the against the fucking against the Clippers, bro. That nigga came in and get a shot. That nigga, eventually, it's like, and Rudy Gobert, he ain't athletic, bro. Like,
he just tall.
He can play great defense, but all you got to do is an inch out of the paint, and he can't do nothing with you.
Yeah, he can't move.
Just take a couple steps outside of the paint. He can't do nothing with you.
Jackson had that floater game going.
DeAndre Ayton on the other hand.
He ain't gonna be able to do that. He ain't gonna be able to float on him.
That's what I'm saying. Like Giannis and DeAndre, bro. That's gonna be a match.
That's gonna be a good ass matchup. I think Devin Booker gonna go crazy on their ass though.
Devin Booker gonna cook all of them.
Yeah, Devin Booker gonna kick everybody, nigga.
Yeah, I mean,
on Chris Paul. Y'all sleeping on Chris Paul.
But see,
nobody's sleeping on Chris Paul. He in a protocol right now.
I would start Baines though. You gotta go up against Giannis. I start Baines. The Baines can shoot that three.
I don't disagree with that. What are you saying though? Like we still talking about Devin Booker dropping 40 in the conference finals,
insane, bro.
That's what he's supposed to do. He better learn to get the ball,
bro. Chris Paul was out there. Like Chris Paul.
That's what I'm saying. Like he in a protocol right now.
So he did that. He did that without Chris Paul's leadership.
Without Chris Paul, nigga, right?
And shout out to Cameron Payne. That was my boy.
Yeah, campaign going in.
Westbrook really developed him well, bro.
I mean, shit,
another one.
I'm like, yo, like it's a bunch of like role player niggas. You feel me? That went to the Suns, and I'm like, nigga, I was because even if you look back last season, the best team in the bubble was the Suns. The best team in the bubble.
I give you that.
Okay. So niggas knew that them niggas was gonna take off like that. Only thing is,
I slept on Booker. I ain't gonna front.
And look, nigga, bro, Ever since Kobe started mentoring Devin Booker, nigga, I've been like,
that's when he went crazy. I give it to you. I just didn't see. I didn't know he was this. That nigga is a killer, bro. Like he an assassin. Like I was like, okay,
he the light skin. He the light skin.
I was like, light skin ain't playing.
Yeah. Only thing he ain't got quite the athleticism.
Youngest player to drop 60 points, nigga.
And the man dropped 72. Remember he dropped 72?
He did.
In the guard. like he had the Celtics fans cheering for him.
but I mean, but that's the only thing though. I will, you know what I'm saying, say I get right in terms of like, nigga, if Chris Paul win the ring or not, in my eyes, bro, like he gotta be considered one of the like top 3 ever point guards. Top 3,
especially just because
he win a ring
too.
If he just always fluke.
Yeah, if he win the ring though, I say definitely number 2. Definitely number 2. Because it's hard to put him over Magic.
You can't put him over Magic.
It's hard to put him over Magic. But without a doubt,
you can't put him over Isaiah though.
I can put him over Isaiah. Fuck Isaiah.
Nah, man.
Yeah, I can put him over Isaiah Thomas.
That's the only little man to win like that. You can't put him over.
I give Isaiah Thomas a lot of credit. That nigga played a whole game with a broken ankle, like as a point guard, nigga, a basketball with a broken ankle. But see that. They don't go from team to team like Chris Paul been going to these different teams.
Nah.
But with that type of sample size, you can look and be like, damn. Everybody won over Chris Paul. Hey,
niggas start getting checked.
Bro,
now that's what I'm saying. Like Chris gonna make everybody better.
The Rockets would have beat the fucking Warriors.
He gonna make everybody better. You can't say he better than Magic, right?
No.
It's hard to say. It's hard to say that you better than Isaiah. You got an argument, but it's hard to say because Isaiah won too.
But see, that's the thing though. I get that, right? He won two. He won two with the Pistons. This is what I'm saying though. This is what I'm saying.
He was the baddest boy on the bad boys though.
Chris Paul would goes to teams that aren't making the fucking playoffs.
And they
become a top 5 seed.
Okay, I give that. But I still don't know that I can say he's better than Isaiah.
Most of them teams, though, most of them teams was like.
Look, I'll tell you what. Let's talk. If they get this one this year, then we can talk. They got to get something now.
I mean, if they
get it, we'll talk.
He might surpass Magic, bro, because his numbers is already say he the greatest ever.
Nah, you can't put him past Magic.
You can't put him past Magic. Magic was so
numbers say he the greatest. The only thing holding him up really
so much in so many other ways, though. Like
I mean, Magic was 6'10", though.
That's what I'm saying. So I mean,
6'10", man. I mean, don't get me wrong. I ain't trying to like discredit like that, but that's what I'm saying. Like Isaiah Thomas. The only reason why you can't really put Iverson up as high as you want to, or as high as I want to, is because Isaiah set the standard for the little man. Like you gotta at least get one. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get one.
I think Ivo didn't play enough defense to have that conversation either, and that's what makes it close. Because Chris,
man, Ivo played defense, bro. Hey,
Chris is a defensive monster.
I'm gonna tell you, bro. The first year Chris Paul led the league in steals, he gets the damn he gets this first team all defense. Yeah. When Iverson led the league in steals, bro.
Y'all niggas sleeping on Spud Webb, man.
This nigga said Spud Webb.
Spud Webb.
Y'all stop the best point guard. Somebody mute. Hey, somebody mute.
I don't blame my nigga Spud Webb.
I gotta get off the mic. Stockton was the best.
Time to go, man.
Mute your mic, buddy.
Nigga, you still playing NBA Jams 1998. Nigga, stop, bro.
I'm you now.
But this nigga playing NBA Jams on Super Nintendo, bro. Stop.
Nigga sound like, you know, the nigga be out there on the corner on the Sabbath. He ain't watched the game in like 12 years. I don't even know why he playing. Nigga talking about Reggie Miller and shit. Shit, if the Pacers trade Reggie Miller, they'll be right there.
And let me ask you though.
Hold on, man. They don't be playing the games on the Sabbath.
Hold on. Let me ask you. Do the Suns beat the Nuggets if Jamal Murray healthy?
I don't know. I can't front. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's a different series.
Yeah.
It's a different series.
No question.
Hold on, no. The real question.
And you know what? Hey, look, and I'm gonna tell you why I don't know. Does Chris Paul still get hurt? Does Chris Paul still get hurt in that series?
Of course he does, man. It's
well, then, I'm leaning towards. I'm leaning more towards the Suns.
Does the Suns beat the Lakers if KD didn't get injured? Answer to that is hell no. They wasn't gonna beat the Lakers if KD didn't get injured.
I can't say that, bro. It looked like they
gonna
would
lose, bro.
I ain't gonna front, bro. They was still looking good, man.
I called it. I'm gonna tell you. I called it from the beginning before the trade deadline. I said, man, if they don't get Westbrook, they going home, and that's exactly what they did, bro. They went home first round at that.
Nah, to be for real, when LeBron started, when I knew that the season started like in December, yeah, I knew we weren't going.
LeBron said it though. LeBron called it.
Yeah, it was too early.
Yeah, but like
that's why I thought Westbrook
everybody was going through the pandemic.
They barely had 2 months, like, of off season. Barely.
Yeah.
And it was, look, and I'm gonna be honest, the biggest thing was because people wasn't taking care of their body the way that they normally would during the pandemic. They couldn't.
And so that was too much on them, man. Like they got off to a bad start, and then they had so much pressure on them, man. That shit, like you can't, man. If
LeBron getting hurt, bro, because we know LeBron is putting millions into his body. If he getting hurt, like it was too soon.
Yeah, I mean, it was, bro, like the off season is usually what 4 months.
Yeah,
like, finals is in the it's like at the beginning of the summer type shit.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? So you usually it's hella time. You know what I mean? Like these niggas was like really it was the finals. You know what I mean? And then not to mention all of the niggas who but you had a bunch of niggas who opted out, right? But I think ultimately the bubble did niggas a hell of a favor because the Suns was able to kind of get a rhythm. The Suns was able to get a rhythm. The fucking Jazz was able to get a rhythm. All of these bubble teams, like niggas just showed up and was like, all right, we're gonna finish our season, and they came back into the season with that same momentum. And that's how niggas ended up where they at. I mean, like I think the Suns lost 1 game in the bubble. They played I think they played 12 games or some shit like that. Lost 1. Like them niggas was losing, but they didn't have no chance to make the playoffs. Like they was like mathematically eliminated. But them niggas was hooping though.
They had too much to climb. That's why mine.
Sound like me.
Coach of the year last year. That boy was killing the game. I was like, yo, he done walked in here. You got the Blazers wanted to be in it. So and so wanted to be in it, but the Suns ate everybody food. They didn't even have Chris Paul yet.
Right.
Yeah, but listen, I ain't gonna lie though, Blue. If we got an opportunity to get Dame,
Dame ain't gonna do it. Dame ain't gonna do it. I don't think.
I feel like if they don't hire, I forget what Coach Dame said that they got to hire. That they need to hire.
About to get your boy from over there in Brooklyn. Used to be a son anyway.
He wanted kids.
No, but
Jason Kidd denied it.
The Lakers. He's not leaving the Lakers. Yeah. Ausar?
Yeah, we hear you, Ausar.
He's not leaving the Lakers, bro. Because Vogel ain't about to be there like that.
Nah, that was right.
Right.
Hey,
you know who else doing a hell of a job is Nate McMillan.
Nigga, it's 3 black coaches in the conference finals.
Yeah. He could be coach of the year too if he win. Even if he don't win, because he just took Trae Young and he beat him big.
Right.
And he wasn't even there. Damn near 2 months. He just learned the team.
The only white coach still in the playoffs is Blue.
Right. And Nash came into a super team and couldn't get it done.
You got Monty Williams. And
kudos.
And then who the fuck it's Monty Williams, and then it's
Who you talking about? The coaches left?
Yeah.
You got Monty Nate and I know exactly.
Yeah. Monty, Nate, who they playing? The Clippers, right? You got Ty Lue, and you got,
Ty Lue.
The other team.
Think about that though.
Milwaukee's the only European.
Yeah, they got they got Bruno. Yeah,
nigga. 3 motherfuckers, bro. If 2. That's why I want the fucking I want the Hawks to win.
About to have a all African American coach. And I'd be so happy for Nick because they shouldn't have let him go from the Pacers when he was the Pacers.
Go wild on Hawks for real. Chris Middleton probably gonna drop 30 at least in one game.
Shit.
Where niggas go? Shit, she got quiet like a woman.
He just dipped off for a second. But since it got quiet, I'm just gonna take the opportunity real quick to congratulate Ausar again. On making it to the conference.
You is the weakest link. Why?
Congratulate Ausar for making it to the conference finals. And
making it to the conference finals without 3 Hebrew Israelite judges.
Yep. So congratulations to that brother for that. And we'll go ahead and mix it up.
Don't be like Anon. Anon cheats to get ahead.
That's
Shout out to Domo for that upset.
Damn.
Everybody was upset, my nigga. So that's why I was upset. Nobody wanted to see the bone win.
It was a good race.
You didn't see
Domo, because somebody said that they text you, they hit you up, and they wanted to tell you how great of a debate you had.
Oh shit!
That was a good conversation,
Hey, y'all still have on other places now. Needing reparations more than we do.
Hey, what'd you say, Domo?
Huh?
That was me. I was saying post-debate shows and pre-debate shows take place other places.
I know, nigga. I mean, damn, like. We got a whole coaster created out of this, huh?
Y'all really gonna get on some sucker shit, or y'all gonna answer the question?
What? Ain't nobody on no sucker shit. What you talking about?
Man, why are you paying him attention?
I'm saying what the future generations benefit from reparations before we do.
Sure. And
what the future generations benefit better from reparations?
Correct.
No, this is what I'm saying.
For black people, yes.
No, I'm saying what future generations benefit more from receiving reparations than we taking reparations now, and they won't be able to get it in the future because we already got it.
Man, somebody got to get it. What are you talking about?
So, wouldn't you prefer our future generations to get it?
No.
Wouldn't you rather go to a kid?
What are you? Why? We can pass that down to our future generation.
No,
but you already messed with it.
No, we can we can invest in it. Come on
now. So you ain't gonna touch none of it, and you gonna give it to your future generation?
I'm definitely gonna be doing my thing with it.
Oh, okay, you're gonna do your thing with it. So it's a possibility something could go wrong now. What's up?
No possibility. Zero.
Do you understand what is America does?
I don't know failure.
No, I got you. I understand you, and I salute you for that. But do you understand the climate and where we live? Man, it's like the fuck that type situation.
LeBron won a championship with Westbrook, bro. He is the GOAT.
I don't think the Lakers. I don't think my Lakers would. I don't think he fits there. I think if anything, we should make a play for C.J. McCollum. The problem is having a consistent shooter, and then the second thing is we have to have Frank get his coaching game together. He got players sitting on the court. That's basically what they're doing because you only want to run the offense through one person. How? Our team is huge.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying.
All we need is one little dude run around and shoot that J.
He gonna play slow, which means
Curry ain't
take somebody.
Curry gonna die
else.
Yeah. But
we need McCollum. We need a shooter who can knock it down.
If you get Westbrook,
Steph Curry, that's a shooter.
He can't shoot. Westbrook can't shoot. You know how many Westbrooks are on our team? Look how many Westbrooks are on our team.
Man, hey, don't do that.
They all LeBron drive.
Schroeder drive.
Schroeder drive. LeBron drive. Our whole team is a bunch of drivers.
Schroeder is trash. That nigga was like at his worst at LA.
You gotta have gravity.
No, he got busy. He was only terrible in that last series because he was hurt.
That's all that mattered.
Yeah, we need shooters. We already got the inside sewn up. Ain't nobody messing with us in here. If we can't hit that goddamn 3-ball, which is what Arizona did consistently, Phoenix walked down the court. Oh, they're down by Devin hits a 3.
Y'all problem is y'all play too slow, man.
That's because we got
no easy basket.
That's the problem.
You need a dude. Westbrook gonna get y'all easy basket. LeBron and AD get the rest.
Westbrook will outrun you and hustle down court. We need a shooter. McCollum, you're
gonna have the sniper,
and it's a 3.
C.J. McCollum,
you're gonna have the sniper. You get Westbrook, LeBron, AD, and then you either go and get Danny Green back.
No, that's why we get McCollum. Green came and wouldn't hit a 3 for us. It was like too much pressure.
Y'all need defense. And you need two-way players.
We're the best defense team
is a one-way player.
We have the best defense in the league.
Once you put McCollum out there, it's going to go to the worst.
How? He's covered.
He ain't playing no D.
He's okay. We got a bunch of other people who do.
Nah, man. You can't be a liability.
He's not, because he's going to score points.
Man, look, man. CJ going somewhere out east, man. He needs his own team.
I don't know.
Y'all need Westbrook.
Already interested in
all I know. Y'all want Westbrook, bro. They already following his wife on Twitter.
Why don't he go to Timberwolves?
AD wants Westbrook. AD wanted Westbrook 5 years ago when he said we both going to LA. When we first got Paul George, AD was like, yeah, we both got plans to go to the Lakers in a couple of years. I think AD said that shit.
AD tripping.
He been wanting to play with Westbrook for years. DeMarcus Cousins always wanted to play with Westbrook.
Cousins is a Clipper.
Yeah.
And he's on the bench.
Dudes love to play. You got to keep your big man happy, bro. He said he want Westbrook. Go get him. Go get him.
Well, see, he got to play too. But the boy do the crazy little dance with his legs every 2 seconds. We got to sit him down and put Robitussin on it. I'm like, God damn. If you get injured one more time, what do you call him? What Charles called him? Those street clothes. Charles called them street clothes. He called them little street clothes. Can't stay healthy. Yeah. He said, why you call him street clothes? He always in his street clothes. He ain't never got that uniform on. He always on the bench. He hurt. Yo, we get CJ. We got the shooter. We got shooters, but CJ is always a shooter. And then Frank has to run that offense. That's why I'm saying put Jason Kidd in charge and get rid of Frank Vogel. That was the problem in Indiana. Everything got to go through Paul George. No, you got all these guys, all this talent, and all you could think about is put it in LeBron and AD hand.
Yeah, to not play Paul Gasol immediately. That's detrimental.
They tripping.
They all the way was out of line. The Paul Gasol, not Paul, Mark Gasol. Like,
yeah, Marcus Gasol.
He okay hit the three and he could pass, but why is Montrezl Harrell on your bench all night? And if
Montrezl another one.
Yeah,
I mean, they just had too many.
Montrezl should be a power forward. He too short.
They had too many
centers like Jokic, but he can disrupt other centers. Make him a power forward. Put him, Andre Drummond in. Put Davis in. You know, Montrezl is going to be his backup.
They don't let Montrezl shoot though. Like, because I watched him in Louisville. He could shoot the ball.
He could shoot. He was shooting on our squad till Frank quit playing him, and then all of a sudden he had to find his shot again. And he do that with just about every player, and that's the problem. But Montrezl is the backup for Davis. Put Andre Drummond in. Marcus, so we keep Andre and Marcus all because they give us two different looks at center. That way it's settled. And then, boom, you got Davis, you got LeBron. Take Kuzma with his tall ass and want to throw the ball up in the air every 2 seconds. Put him at the shooting guard so we can have a tall ass shooting guard to match cats like the Nuggets. And then interchange point guard between what's my man Caldwell Pope and Dennis Schroeder.
No, I think Caldwell Pope should be in there before that nigga Kuzma.
No, because Kuzma scores more. But Caldwell is clutch when it comes to that three. Kuzma is streaky, but he'll give you something inside. And so let Kuzma start, and Caldwell can either be shooting guard backup or he can be a point guard backup. And then you got Caruso, who's a point guard backup, or shooting guard backup, either or.
Y'all need Mamba mentality back in LA, man.
Yeah. And where my boy at? We picked him up at the end with he be shooting three. Ben, put Ben in at shooting guard.
Oh yeah, Ben McLemore. Yeah. Oh, you talking about the guy who had his best year ever with Westbrook? Oh yeah,
yeah,
that guy.
Yeah. Put Ben.
The guy that Westbrook saved his career. That dude. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we need
Westbrook saved his career.
Yeah,
because when he came to LA, Ben was shooting the goddamn lights out until Frank stopped playing him. Frank stopped playing him, and all of a sudden he like, I gotta find my shot again. I said, no, I can bet you do.
There's more stuff.
Come on, computer, why are you doing that?
Hey, where Domo at? Where Taz up on his profile?
Okay, so, all right. So, my man, Anonymous, you still on here? A9.
Oh, A9 gone.
Oh, he rolled out?
He ran.
Better dip out. You know the gangsters is in. No, I'm joking. That's my man.
T-Duck, I hope you don't try to go. I hope you don't try to go that route when you do the debate about the future.
Oh, for sure.
Generation. You going that way? You gonna take that?
I might.
What
you know
right?
what I'm saying?
You're gonna lose. No, you're gonna lose.
Wow.
Just because you change the date. Because it is should black people get reparations.
No, I get that. I get that, bro. I know what you're about to say. But to be fair, I don't want you to say that.
You gonna hurt yourself.
Right.
I never say anything about nobody getting no reparations. Nothing.
Yeah, I get that, but it was just a question. It wasn't like this is what I'm presenting in my debate. It was a question, a general question, like why does this generation feel like we need to cash in on the reparation when every other generation been saving it for the next generation?
I'm out of here, yo.
All right, stay up, big bro. But see what you gotta understand is like these dumb, ignoramuses don't understand that black people have been saving up these reparations, and we want to continue to save them up for future generations. But they want to cash out now because they don't like the condition they living in. You know what I'm saying? So they being selfish, not looking at it's going to keep accruing and more and more So pretty much it's gonna be like, damn, we get half of everything.
No, before the dollars becomes worthless, we need them dollars. Before they're not worth
the dollar is not becoming worthless, man.
I said before it does.
Debt is a debt.
We need those.
A debt is a debt regardless of the currency in play. You know what I'm saying? There's going to be some way to translate whatever, even if it's not the dollar, we'll just use the next going currency. Like the whole thing is.
I mean, how much money do you think that these people owe us in reparations? Each family, each individual.
I don't know about each family, but I would say.
All right, in the whole.
If we're talking about reparations, from now it will probably be like billions of dollars, but we need it to get to trillions. And 23 trillion should be the goal that we shoot for.
I think it's already in the trillions because they sit here giving out billions of dollars right now, just off GP. They already doing that billion shit.
Right. Yeah. Well, I mean, if that's but like, why now? Why not cash out later? Why not allow the future generations to get it? It's because niggas niggas is money hungry. No, but if other generations,
the faster we'll be able to go home.
What are you talking about? There were generations before us, right or wrong?
This is what I'm talking about. The faster we get reparations, the faster we will go home.
Why do you think the generations before you didn't touch the reparations? Why do you think they didn't?
They've been trying.
They've been trying. Okay.
Yes, they've been trying.
No, trust me. They were a lot more sound and a lot more credible than with the people we have today. I'm gonna just keep it above. I get it.
And then there be problems that they need to address before reparations.
And that's the thing, bro. Like, they're not gonna give us reparations.
That they address.
Listen.
Before they even address the reparations.
Reparations.
They have to get listen to us. Let's go. Let's make a strike about this now. Test the water. Test. Oh, they gave in. Now let's make a strike about reparations. Test the water. They're gonna do it. They give up every time. They don't like when people complain, especially if it's a global movement. Man.
Right. But you know it's not white people that owe us money. It's Africa too.
What? Well, hey,
they played in it.
I don't know if it's a global movement or not. I know this. It's a movement out here in America.
Right.
Because like it ain't, you know what I mean, the globe ain't affected. If we press that line, you know what I mean, maybe everybody else will start speaking up. We ain't pressing that line like that.
But don't you get
individuals here talking about, hey man, we need
you gotta hear me on this though, bro. I'm gonna drop a jewel on you.
Drop one.
Look, our people asking for reparations right now. Our people sold us into slavery for monetary gain, for wealth, for money.
Who are you talking
about? Tribes along in Africa. They participated in the slave trade. They actually, prisoners of war, piracy, abducted people, and sold off people to the Europeans for guns or money. So this is what happened. So they got money to allow us to be enslaved.
What's that got to do with us?
No, wait, hold on, listen. No, this is what it has to do with it. That money didn't prevent them people from being taken over. You get what I'm saying? You thinking money is going to put you on status with them, but it's not. They still going to take over.
No,
they still going to have discriminatory laws.
Okay, put us in status with who? The white people?
Yes.
We're not trying to be in competition with these people. That's not the goal. The goal is to leave this place, and we got to be financially stable in order to build up the next kingdom, our kingdom.
You don't have to be financially stable to leave.
We got to start all over. We're starting all over. We're not going to be, yes, black people. When black people receive reparations, that's a start over. They're not going to be on the same level as a nation that's already been established for hundreds of years. It's going to take them a while to get established. They're going to have to build up houses and all that. We got to start all over. We're not here to compete with the white man. We want to start over.
Listen to what I'm saying again. These were established nations that took our people and sold our people. These were conquerors. These were winners of war who are able to sell us to Europeans. And they don't own their countries anymore. They took the cash. And now they have nothing. Now they are in control. They're being controlled by the very people they gave the money to. So let that marinate and sink in.
Okay, you bringing in a whole nother nation ain't got nothing to do with why we shouldn't take reparations. Don't do this in your debate. You got to be trying to prove why we shouldn't get reparations or why we shouldn't.
Because it will do nothing for us to take reparations.
Yes, it will. We will be able to start all over.
Is this actually happening?
How will you be able to start all over?
What do you mean?
Start over
because
how?
We got the currency in order to build up a nation.
How would you have the money to build up a nation?
That got no money can't go nowhere and try to build up a nation.
Where would you build a nation? Where would you build a nation?
In Africa.
You will build a nation in Africa. Do you know every inch of Africa is a territory in some way, shape, form, or fashion?
Man, every piece of Africa is not a territory. There's a gang of Africa that is for sale.
For sale. Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
You gotta buy everything. That's why you need money.
That you're purchasing it from somebody.
Yeah, you need.
So you won't control that land. You will just make a purchase on a land.
No,
therefore, it only making you a landlord.
No, hold on. No, once you buy something, that's yours.
Yes, you're the landlord.
No, you own that
but you
land.
don't have jurisdiction over the country and the moves they make, bro. That's what I'm saying. You're still going to be subjected to European rule or Chinese rule.
That's a lie. They're lying.
Say the land is in Tanzania.
There's a lot of countries in Africa right now that do not go by white people or Chinese people's rules.
Okay. So you say it's anarchy.
I mean, thousands of people.
So you saying it's anarchy and...
No, I'm saying the white and the Chinese people don't run fucking Africa. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, my bad. I forgot the Arabs. You're right. My bad.
The Arabs don't run it either.
Okay. You're right.
They ain't running shit.
My bad. I get it.
Tito, you trying to take your life away?
Hey, nah, I ain't doing that, bro. I'm just keeping these brethren on their toes, as I should say.
Hey, man, you're going to have to come harder than that, man. I'm telling you right now, you should have just stuck on your sellout game, man. That's what you're saying. Like, what you saying?
Bruh, hey, none of this in my premise. I showed you how I'm coming. Like, there's no question about how I'm coming. I put what I'm going to say in my premise. This is just shits and giggles. We just shooting shit right now.
What was your premise? Because I can see it. You already got the premise?
I put it up. Yeah.
All right, what was your premise?
Blue had read it.
I'm asking you, though. I wasn't there. I'm asking.
Okay, hold on. Let me get in there and read it to you. Happy birthday, little Brody, though. The sun is shining a little brighter, I see.
Already know.
All right, here go the point. Reparations for blacks cannot happen for various reasons. I will be highlighting several reasons within this debate to substantiate my claim. How can reparations be for blacks if they were already paid to white slave owners? And then I cite a source. 40 acres and a mule was a misunderstanding. It was intended for blacks, but not those everywhere, but only in the South. Those who were freed from the Confederate States confiscated by the Union were supposed to get 40 acres and a mule. It proves that the minority and not all blacks. How do you define black when we have, how do you define black when we know the slaves to be Africans? How does the American government become accountable for the actions of the minority of citizens that own slaves, some of which slave owners were black? The fact that all slave owners are dead, you cannot prosecute the descendants for crimes they did not commit. Not to mention the multitudes of white people who, oh my God.
Hold on. Oh, you read your premise?
Yeah. Go ahead, you can say what you gotta say.
So you think that
it's not about me, what I think, it's about the
somebody asking for reparations for their forefathers? All right.
Huh? What'd you say?
Well, I'm asking you a question though. I know about the debate. I'm asking you, do you think that it's a bad thing for a nation of people to ask for the descendants of slave masters to be paid for what they did?
Hell yeah. I think it's a crime.
Have not.
I would honestly say you either take it or shut up.
Oh.
They didn't ask us. You either take it or shut up. They didn't ask us, hey, little black guy, do you want to be a slave? Nah, they just put us in that condition. Nigga threw us up there and then did all the shit they did. What you asking for? Don't ask for shit.
Hold on. How about this though? What about the fact that we still slaves though?
All right, I'll put it to you like this. I'll go lie. When you was in a situation, and when you was in a situation at one time, and if somebody just snaked you out of nowhere, are you gonna get up and then be like, would you like to fight now? Or are you gonna handle your business?
Oh no, somebody snaked me and dropped me, I'll fight.
Exactly. You're not about to ask them for nothing, right?
Oh no, hold on. No.
Nah, come on, man. Come on.
Okay, the answer to that question is I'm not gonna ask for nothing. But if somebody snaked me, hold on, but wait, check this scenario out. If somebody snaked me and they drop me, right, and they're known for apologizing and giving out money for compensation for what they did to me, if they're known to do that, then I would accept that compensation. I would accept that. I'm like, oh, okay.
Hey, you know, Lil Boosie will smack you for $250,000.
Hey, compensation, nigga. He smacked the nigga and gave the nigga some money.
But go get smacked by one of you rappers, then.
Nigga, they already smacked me. People already been smacked. I'm waiting on that compensation.
It's like, when do we get these motherfuckers don't like us?
You said, when do we get them to like us?
No, I said, when will motherfuckers understand they do not like us?
They never liked us. They never liked us. Hold on. They never liked us, but they freed. They never liked us, but they stopped beating us in the backs and hanging us on trees.
But they didn't do that because we asked them to stop.
Yes, they did. We did ask them to stop.
No, we stood up. You don't hear about the motherfuckers that went toe to toe and sometimes lost their life. like you don't hear about the people. You just hear about they promote the what is it called, the non-violent stuff. But you don't hear about the niggas that said we tired of this shit. We about to go ride. You don't hear
Okay, there's a
about
time,
that. They don't
but there's a
want
time
to
for
start a
everything.
revolution.
When you asking for something, you know what I mean, that is supposed to be given to you, you got to go at it at a certain way. You can't go at it by trying to fight. You can't be trying to squab with a dude and you trying to get money from him. You can't be shooting at somebody but trying to get some money from him. What you got to do is you got to go at it the legal way.
You got a point. But like that analogy, yeah, that analogy Pac said. First you knock on the door, you know, you get a little louder, then you bang on the door, you get a lot louder, and then you just fucking kick down and be like, man. So it's just to the point like, when is enough enough? You think this handout gonna make you happy? Nigga, that handout ain't gonna make you happy. And they not about to fund a war against them. So we gotta be logical. And the sense of the matter, we just gotta be like, fuck it. No, we don't need that. What we need is to just do whatever it is we gotta do. You don't have to,
do what we've been doing.
Put it online.
Stay in this position that our people's in. That's what you're saying.
No, we ain't staying in no positions. Ain't nobody feeling comfortable in these positions we in. Like, this shit ain't comfortable.
We should just keep doing what we've been doing. You're saying we should stay
in this position. The money they give us isn't going to change our condition.
Yes, it is.
We stay in America.
Okay. If we stay in America, that's different. I'm not talking about staying here in America. And it can still change for people, even if we do stay in America. Like some people decide, they can still change. Hold on, man. Have you seen what happened to our people with just EDD?
You gotta
basic EDD. Now the people rolling the whips, got on chains. They did much smart with it, but it did change their life. If EDD can change their life, what makes you think that reparations won't change their life even more? Won't have a bigger impact on their life?
Because I'm just saying, bro, there's discrimination. There's all types of other things that are in place to keep us down. You think it's just money. You think you associate money with power.
Hey, no, money is what keeps us down. If you look at it, that's why they don't hire us at jobs. That's why we ain't get no money like that. Because that's how they keep us down. It's by
it's a multitude of things, bro. It's not no one thing.
Creating a wealth gap.
The clothes is in that room. So when you draw, go look in there and get your drawers and everything.
If you ain't got no money, you ain't got. Hey, you know what money shows? Money shows, you know what I mean, energy. Money shows how much energy you put into this world. How much energy we done put into America should be that energy should be given back to us, man.
See, that's the difference between me and you. I see where it is. You value money. I value work.
I just said, okay, what did we do when we got here in America? Didn't we work?
Y'all gotta stop talking to this nigga for real. This nigga said, y'all value money, I value work. But fuck the work you put in. I'm talking about the work I'm doing now. And the nigga ain't doing no work for black people. This nigga's never had this nigga wants you to go to the lodge. He wants you to work and put your money into the lodge. The Masonic Lodge.
Hell no.
Get this
nigga
you need to roll out this league, my nigga. Get this nigga the fuck.
You campaigning. You still sore. Come on, bro. You still sore from losing the domo, bro. I didn't do it too.
I've been talking like this before the debate, so you can say that shit. I've been telling the world T-Duck is a dead, dumb motherfucker for setting the debate up before the debate. Reparations for blacks, yes or no? And you saying no. He ain't put a condition on it. He said no matter the conditions, no matter the circumstances, in the past or in the future, whether we good or bad, we don't deserve reparations, bro.
We too good.
But he want to check after he leave that bartending job. He'll say, you know what? I put in the work. I feel good about myself. Taking that money from you is just taking a handout. I'll be back next week. No, that nigga want that paycheck at the end of that week. That nigga want his tips at the end of the day. That nigga want his taxes at the end of the year. So at the end of this discussion, we want our motherfucking reparations. It's simple as that. All that shit you saying can coexist with us getting reparations. It can be improved after getting reparations. It has nothing to do with reparations. The fact that black people do drugs, the fact that black people irresponsibly spend money has nothing to do with do blacks deserve reparations. That's just a cracker telling you, why would we pay you for the shit we did for you and you ain't gonna do nothing but blow it on drugs? Nigga, if that's what a nigga wanna do, that's the right a nigga got. That's it.
Yeah.
That's the right we fucking got. If we want to buy Jordans, if we want to open dispensaries, if we want to open law firms, start renting homes, start redoing homes, if we want to move to Africa, whatever the fuck we do, nigga, you can't question. All we need to talk about right now is what the fuck been done to us, who did it, and what do they own. What you gonna do with it? Kiss my ass. Give me my motherfucking bread. Give me my property. Give me my tax exemption. Give me my global status and get the fuck out of my way. That's all I need.
Bet you don't be tripping, brother. I don't even know why you did that.
Goofy. Working at that bar, listening to all them goddamn white people. Bring his ass over here talking that shit.
Yeah, this is. Hey, you gonna have to come from a white dude's point of view when you say this. So you better start looking up. You know what I mean? What white people be snaking
He
stuff.
ain't gotta
White
look
people
that
say
shit
about
up. He
reparations.
get drunk and joke with them at that bar. He served drinks at all the time. He know his shit. You see, he ain't got to do nothing. That nigga don't know his shit from his heart. That nigga ain't gave an example. That nigga ain't said an example of this. An example. That nigga coming straight from his heart. Nah. Oh, I see the difference between me and you. You value money. I value work. Sound like a cracker telling the nigga how to think. Nigga, black man, don't value money.
Don't you gotta work in order to get money?
And don't you work to get money?
It almost sounds like work without compensation.
Right.
I agree.
Yeah, that's what they telling you. You are a worker. Work your way up out this situation. You don't need to use legislation. That's not you. You're not political.
That's not you.
Work and work again. And when that don't work, work some more. And eventually your working will work for you. The whole time it's working for them.
For real.
No, you're not sick. You just need to go to work.
Facts. You almost there. Work some more. Work a little harder.
Yeah, you just need to work.
You work for Tulsa, Oklahoma, they burned that motherfucker down. You work for Rosewood.
Hey, no, look at them. They be telling you to work. Hey, they be telling you to work while they own all the jobs and not hiring your ass.
And then when you still find a way to work and you build yourself up, they come destroy you.
Right. That's right. Real.
So work don't even work.
You can't even have your own shit.
We had zero crime in Tulsa, Oklahoma. No drug problem in Tulsa, Oklahoma. We had multiple black-owned banks in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Motherfucking schools, churches.
Man, fuck that. We showed we built the whole fucking country.
Yeah.
We built the whole country. A republic and everything.
We deserve reparations.
Left alone. We can build everything that we would need, bro. We've proven that.
Hey. And what happens to the things we build? They get destroyed.
That's why we said if we just get left alone, leave us the fuck alone.
We got like literally not only the only republic,
but I argue it's the only country in Africa that was never colonized. If tell you Ethiopia, I believe Ethiopia was colonized. So I'm gonna say Liberia.
No, it never did get colonized because they was in alliance with them motherfuckers. Nobody's talking about that shit.
Oh yeah, they have.
I'm with y'all though. If y'all bouncing, but if you staying here, it ain't worth it.
Nigga, this ain't nothing but a platform. When niggas got fucked up is when you get your money. You don't come burn down the trap. You feel me, bro? But the niggas that we trying to fuck with over here, we gonna make it a little better though. That's just on some real shit. But they stuck here. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the way we gonna make it better is using our minds to go get the resources and bring it to them, but we gotta keep on telling them to work. That's the same shit they told our ancestors and our grandparents who are now ancestors. You feel me, for a lot of us. So, with that being said, it's like, insanity is doing the same shit over and over, expecting a different outcome. We ain't crazy for saying, fuck this shit.
Put on your underwear, Maury. Stop playing around. Thank you, Kentucky Bear.
40 years of working for these motherfuckers so you can retire and live on 40% of that shit for the next 40 years. Bitch, eat a dick. That shit ain't enough. That ain't enough. You got old people out here prostituting and shit, trying to survive. Like, come on, bro. Come on, bro. This shit ain't right. You can't do old people like that. That's why you can't go to grandmama house anymore. Grandmama selling dope.
Black Panthers, free schooling, free healthcare, free transportation, free lawyer representation, infiltrated by the fucking FBI destroyed. Nation of Islam, cleaning niggas up, getting them off the street, getting them off a drug, giving them a diet, giving them law, giving them a God. Giving them a God. Infiltrated and destroyed. Now, railroad. Like, come on, bro.
Every time niggas go with they plan, like, cause like we the best at being everything. You know, we the best at being Christian, whatever these motherfuckers put in front of us. Oh, y'all can't play basketball. Shit, took over the whole fucking league. You know what I'm saying? Like, so at the end of the day, we need to be the best at being us. See what happens if we do that shit. Like, if we be the best African, or like Blue talking about the best Liberian, nigga, see what the fuck happens. Let's see. Cause we ain't did that shit. We done did every fucking thing else though. And we the best at that shit.
Yeah, we tried to do it out here in America, man, and got tripped on.
Really? Try to do what?
We tried to be the best, you know what I mean, we can be.
Oh, that's American and shit.
That's because you can't have a nation in a nation.
Right.
That just ain't gonna work out.
That's right. That's right.
Oh my.
And that's why I'm just gonna treat this bitch like a trap. What's up with it, bro?
Happy motherfucking birthday, brother.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it.
Happy birthday. That's the only part of that song I like.
Appreciate it, man.
This my nigga C.A.
Turned up on that. Man, hit that cash out, man. $ capital RED, capital DUNC, man. You see it, man. Send a nigga to.
People over here wishing happy C-Days. They ain't wishing happy Father's Day.
I mean, we always dad gang. It's dad gang
every day, bro.
Every day.
You gotta hit them with some 50 Cent. You know we don't give a fuck if it's a birthday.
Oh, who's that? My nigga Madonna always come through with the Tupac quotes.
Hey, you know me, man. Machiavelli the Don.
Man, I appreciate it.
But now, happy birthday, God, man. Glad to see you later today, brother, my homie.
No, nigga, man, it was good.
Yeah, happy birthday. Happy birthday, God.
Hey, nah, but go Meezy, why you trying to sit here? Nigga, I call every last one of your streams, bro. Why you ain't promoting yourself like you ain't doing nothing? You can let the little chat know.
Cause he don't want y'all hating asses over there.
Wow. That sounds more like hate than what I do, but never mind.
So you
do it for me.
Man, y'all better check out the little Brody Gold Mine Tree TV.
Tree Tribe.
He spit knowledge. He giving y'all a piece of his soul. When he out there, he talking from his heart, and he got knowledge from a youngin with knowledge. You can't, you know what I'm saying? Beat that with a stick. Like that's really separating him for the rest of the pack. Being able to, you know, like got that old soul going. So definitely check out Gold Mine Tree TV.
So Trees up. Trees up. Why everybody you gonna lose this debate? Trees up. Why everybody
They
gonna
hate
lose this
My
debate?
tree tribe.
Cheers. Yeah, I love one. I forgot to try.
Y'all crazy.
What happened? Oh.
I think you're gonna win this debate, T-Dub.
Hey, this nigga Madonna always go for the upset.
Hey man, I won $20 from DJ Tom when I picked the Phoenix Suns before the series even started. I told Tom to you know, Phoenix was gonna knock them Lakers back to LA.
If AD never got injured, they would have been gone, bro.
Man, if Michael Jordan was still on the board, they would have been in the finals. I mean, you know. But no, I feel you on that though. If they had AD, they probably still be in that game.
AD needs to take his ass to the damn doctor. See what's wrong with his legs.
No, man, ain't nothing wrong, man. You gotta remember, man, the white man started the season when he wanted to after them brothers and even went through the proper protocol.
That's not an excuse, bro. Hold on. That's not an excuse, bro. Look at everybody else that's still playing.
Hold up. Malak, hey, check this out, y'all.
Look how many injuries happened.
Wait, hold up. Check this out. Look how they played me, though. Look how they gonna play me, right? I just tripped. Somebody did a video about me slipping in women's DMs and shit, and now I got 2 women judges. So just to clear my name for the record, because I do have a wifey. I do have a wifey, and I don't want them putting it out there like a nigga on stone. Different other. Hold on. Hey, you can make this big, right? How you make this big? How y'all make that? Oh, never mind. All right. Let me share a screen, Swab. Because they were trying to say I was offering myself up. You know, I don't play with my offline. I don't mix the two. I'm a fool online, but offline, I don't play that game. Hold on. How you share a screen? I got it. Where'd it go? Damn. All right, here it go. Yeah, they trying to sabotage and make it seem like I'm being a womanizer and shit. This is our whole thing. It started from June 2nd or June 18th. Hey, why I think it ain't getting? Oh, there it go. Hold on, so y'all can see it better. It started on the 17th. It started on the 17th, June 17th at 10:38 a.m. What the hell are you doing in my DMs? And then I put, stop playing, you know, you my favorite Sudanese princess. Plus things get convoluted on the air. This is our little safe place where we can have real discussions and be intelligent as Allah intended for us to be. Yeah. Just want a private place to bully me. I know your game. Oh, fuck, what am I doing? I know your game. Plus, I am not a Muslim. I'm a Hamite, Cushite, Egyptian, Israelite queen, okay?
What?
And then I said, how about we just be human? Shake the titles and communicate in a way that is mutually stimulating as not to be offensive or vindictive. I'm no bully. I'm the good guy. Wink. And then I put mutually because I spelled it wrong. And these all line up, but okay, dude, I'm working on being a better human being. Trust me. I'm leaving the demons where they belong, onwards and upwards. And then I put, not that it may be of any of your interest to you, but I have a debate I'm preparing for on reparations. I am against them by the way your thoughts. I support reparations for ADOS. Free labor and destruction of black communities needs to be repaired. Jews, Japanese have received it, so why not black Americans? Should be a good one. Where and when it be? I bet you do. I, on the other hand, find it repulsive. It is a sign of weakness. In the eyes, it would be the equivalent of someone else getting paid off the backs of the slaves. Not to mention, little to nothing will resolve the underlying issues of blacks in America. The money will soon be back in the hands of those who oppressed our people, and then what? On the 24th on Solar Vision Debate League, it should, but no matter how sound and supported my argument, they won't allow such to happen in my favor. Okay, cool. I son and tried to catch it. I predict it isn't going to go well for you. Reparations can be distributed in many different ways. Maybe giving ADOS free therapy sessions would be well spent. See, that is why I like you. Highly intelligent. No form of reparations will impede on white supremacy. Many blacks with money throughout history learn sooner than later that money does nothing. Reparations were already paid to slave owners, and the slaves were African, not black, sweetie. I get what you're saying, but my idea is that reparations can be used to heal the wounds that have done decent of slaves, whether it comes from the form of educational programs, creating businesses, sexual health, therapy, etc. So may even say create a new space where black people can govern themselves. I don't think it's about putting money directly in people's pockets because, like I said, it would do no good and go back into the system. I do believe black Americans are doing well. Anyhow, it could be used for those who need extra funding and help. P.S. Do not say reparations were paid to slave owners. Oh my God, they will slaughter you. Education and reading will allow you to be more effective, if not more, and fool with the business will pan out more money, hiring people to think for him and potentially get took because he can't count. Trust is an issue, but we are consumers wanting nothing more than to be what we supposedly hate. I myself just want to be free and for these supremacists to stop putting up these glass ceilings. But it is true, but I will take your advice. Blacks are being phased out, in my opinion, just we have strong brothers and sisters that carry the burden. Well, I'll definitely tune in to hear all your points. I may even cheerlead for you in the chat. I said, and then she said again, haha, okay, about that. I'll have my pom-poms ready. And then I said, thank you. I do deserve it. I am one of your biggest fans. Oh, and then she said, ha, we'll see about that. I have my pom-poms. And then this the last thing I put, because the motherfucker did a video. I was like, why are you doing that, man, like that? I thought we could be adults. This is not where I do YouTube antics. I was looking for a friend, nothing more, nothing less. So you care to look at any holes in my argument. Man, you motherfuckers can't replace my T-Chanel. Y'all motherfuckers can't replace my T-Chanel. Cut that shit out.
Because you having a conversation with a woman privately, that was, I guess that meant that you were trying to holler? Is that what they was trying to say or something?
Yeah. Ain't that crazy? I peeped the setup. Yeah, I just now peeped the setup.
Whoever did that, that's cold. You ain't gonna be like that. He said, I peeped the setup.
I really did. I just peeped it. That's crazy. Niggas
I didn't see nothing wrong with it. I didn't see nothing wrong with what you were saying. It's just chilling.
Yeah, I don't be on that time. I'll be on that time on here when I'm in the chat. I'll be getting my troll on, but other than that, like in seriousness, like the only reason I did that too is whatchamacallit, they tried to do the same thing to me. I'm like, what? Nate, how the fuck Nepal, I was like, how the fuck you gonna try to say I was on you Nigga, I checked you. When you and Solar called my job, I checked you like, hold on. She called, like, calling, like, yelling and irate. Hey, nigga, I'm like, calm down. This is not YouTube. This is real life. We're going to talk like professionals. Oh, we ain't going to talk at all. We're going to set up our debate and shit. Like, yeah, people wild, man. Some things we do for entertainment. Other things, you know.
Hey, okay, T-Duck. You said that you expect, you know what I mean, to have some workers and shit, right? You know what I mean? You expect for, last time I talked to you about it, you was like, oh, no, man, I said, instead of reparations, what should happen then? You know what I mean? You was like, well, they need to start working for us. They need to give us a couple of servants, you know what I mean, and work for us, right? Ain't that what you said?
I mean, that I would be comfortable with that.
Isn't that still a form of reparations?
No.
Why? Aren't they still repairing damage that they did?
Nah. That's just like I mean,
it is reparations.
Bro. If that's the case, when them white people bend over and kiss down at the feet back in the day, that's a form of reparation. No, hell no.
No, that's not. No, they're not building up nothing. To have a slave, to have them build stuff up, that's repairing. That's repairing.
No,
to kiss somebody's foot is to show submission. Somebody's foot is just to show submission. You know what I mean?
You gotta understand. I get what you're saying, but you're not understanding. Like, I'm an old soul, dude, and my people not gonna die in vain, and they not gonna die for me to have a handout. That's just how I stand.
Even in your point of view, it's still reparations.
It's like my point of view. Choke yourself, like not you. You know what I'm saying? It's like choke yourself. That's the only way you can make it right.
That's not
me being able to go on a couple cruises, building a boat or building a franchise or something, that ain't worth it. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, put yourself in their shoes. Would you go through the shit you went through just so little Timmy, 400 years down the line, could have a business? Man, you wouldn't have been thinking like that.
All you're doing is begging the question, bro. You're dismissing all positive aspects about it just to grumble over what makes you uncomfortable. And then you set this ridiculous ass goal. Well, if they all killed themselves. What? Okay. So now let's talk realistically. Are we living in the world? Are we gonna walk around saying they gotta die? Like, nah. And if that's what you want, you need to be about that fight over there. But compensation to the surviving families of a people that was destroyed, giving them some type of adjustment. Like, come on, bro. You can't talk yourself down out that tree for nothing. For nothing. For nothing, bro. I don't give a fuck. All this shit is just a flare before the devil, man. No. Come on, man. That's crazy. That's like saying you don't want your tips at your job. My job, my boss already pays me $4 an hour. I don't want them tips. Them tips is handouts. No, you want them tips too. And you're going to lie about how many you got. That shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. New stream started.